This is not my day. Oh man, what is this?
Beer after a hard day's work.
I didn't even realize that stream crashed. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry. This is not my day. I was talking the whole time to chat and stuff too. Oh no. I'm so sorry, everybody.
To ashes! Everybody stand back! Jumpy dumpy go! Woo! Yeah. Woo! Adventure time!
But yeah, no, I'm sorry, everybody. Ah! This is urgent. One of our viewers has betrayed us for another Fox VTuber. Wait, what? Excuse me? Excuse me? Oi. 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 This is no laughing matter. This is no laughing matter. What do you mean? What has happened? What has occurred?
By royal decree.
What? What? Explain thyself. Explain thyself. Oh, fuck.
Everybody stand back. Boing, boing, boom. La, la.
Okay. They said that they were gonna visit another Fox VTuber. Traitor. Time for the cross rifle arc. Alright. Hopefully my cards aren't trash this time around. Hey, that's not bad at all. It's not... Oh, man.
Think you can get away?
This moment will be frozen in time.
No, my sword! Body and mind. Rain cutter.
Yeah, brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Oh no. Okay, I have to restart this. I have to. Oh, fuck. It didn't last enough. It didn't last long enough. Maybe I made a mistake. Maybe I should have brought Ganyu instead of Kaya, because oh man, Kaya doesn't last that long without there being trash mobs to slay. Maybe I made a mistake there. What season is this exactly? I don't know. It's a very good question. I too would like to know.
Gliding be faster. Time for takeoff. Huh? Witness the power of
Frostbite. Dodge this. Tidal wave. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Oh yeah, no. I do need to bring Ganyu, not Kaya. Yeah. Because Kaya's ult doesn't last long enough for me to get through them all. I need it to be Ganyu. Okay. I think with today's cards though, it might be doable. It might be doable because we do get the weak point damage, so Ganyu will at least do some extra DPS. I just need to make sure I have my Ganyu's ult up by the time we get there. So I think today might actually be doable. And then, the only problem about bringing this team here, though, is that, think I still have to do it like this. I think I have to give up on Jean for the fall damage for the last one. Doesn't last it long enough. Sex life in a nutshell. Oh no.
Think you can get away? All hail! Access denied. Ring cutter. Huh?
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Witness the power of Guhua. Rain outlines your fate. Time to act. Born of ice and frost. This is long overdue. Time for takeoff. Brace yourself.
Yeah, no. I just need the extra DPS output from Ganyu. And the fact that her freeze lasts way longer.
We're way behind schedule. No, my sword. No touching.
Okay, there we go. Kai just doesn't last long enough. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true.
Give up. Submit. It's nothing. I'm going in. Let's light it up. Odds repeat. Pew! Fine, fine, boom. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, Hypno, thank you for the 50 bits. Mihoyo needs to make a Mondstadt Spear user, an Ice Catalyst, and the Dendro. Yes, true. Manzanita, are you winning, son? I'm hoping.
Midnight Fantastic.
I'm going in. It's nothing.
I'm hoping that I can actually make it work this time. I think that while my cards today aren't great, I should have just enough to make it work.
Odds reveal. Let's light it up. Don't waste my time.
Ouch. It's a shame I don't have Cryo on this team because Cryo crystals give me gems that increase my crit rate and damage. I'm going in, Bennett. I actually really like Bennett's English voice acting. I know that's unpopular opinions, but I do really enjoy it.
Time for takeoff.
Oh,
Next on the agenda.
Equinox! I thought you said you weren't gonna be gifting any more subs. Manzanito, congrats on the gift subs. Equinox, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you for spreading the love. Thank you. More thighs for the thigh god, I guess.
Let your guard down.
Yeah, but then I saw Manzanito didn't have... couldn't have that. Understandable. Understandable.
No time to lose.
Body and mind. All hail. Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
No end to this.
Ouch. Ouch.
No time to lose.
Come on.
Bring it on.
Oh, come on. Don't dodge my headshots.
Off with you.
Kinda need you to... Ah, man.
Rain outlines your fate.
No time to lose.
I had to put my kitty down today and some head pets. Oh no! Come here, Equinox. Come here. I'm sorry. That's terrible news. Everything's going to be okay, though. Everything's going to be alright. People come and go, even kitties. But we're still here, and we'll be here together for a while, okay? So, I'm sorry for your loss. I hope you recover soon from the loss of kitten. Mwah. O kawaii koto. Alright. Back to stream, but I'm so sorry. That's terrible. That's terrible news.
It's no. I'm going in. Submit.
Give up.
Oz reveal by blazing delight. Fine, fine, boom.
I'm gonna have to wait for this. Wait for that next head pat. Only because I literally can't. I literally can't. Ooh, come on.
Teamwork is dreamwork. By royal Dumpty Dumpty Go.
I literally can't. I literally can't interact with. Also, just realizing now that I didn't have the time to switch back to. Ooh, panic coup. Oh, I hit them both. Fuck. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand back. By royal decree.
Don't waste my time. Your life is mine. Don't waste my time.
Oh no, I might have fucked up. I'm not gonna have very much energy. Okay, I'm gonna do weak baby attacks. Weak baby Bennett attacks. Woo.
It's nothing.
Okay. Get the shield. Where are you?
Let's light it up.
Give up.
Let's light it up.
Okay. All right. All right. Also, I didn't realize I was still zoomed in. All right. Okay. Hypno. Thank you. Come here. Yes. To the left. Lay your head down. There you go. There you go. I hope you're having a decent day today. A good day. Even a great day. It's Monday, so I know that's a little difficult. But regardless, I'm glad you're here. You're amazing. Oh, I said this for Equinox. Oh, my bad. Well, you can join in too. Equinox, you too. Both of you come over here. Both of you are based. Both of you are amazing. Alright? You're both great. Okay? You guys are all amazing. Alright? I'm glad that both of you are here. And I hope everybody feels better. Okay. Yeah, because of Abyss, it's hard to pay as much attention to Bap. You got Zhao and Diona. Yo, congrats, Bap. Now How do I? What does this feel better? You speak of it. How do I get some? Oh no! Oh no! Okay, okay. Hopefully, we can get this to work.
Time for takeoff. All hail. Rain cutter, know my sword. Time to act.
Tidal wave.
Another test.
The more, the merrier. Blaze over.
Where are you? Where are you?
Rain outlines.
Why are you outside of the?
Think you can get away?
Get back inside.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain outline.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Over here.
Woo! Woo! Oh! That's my fastest clear of the first half of the floor ever! Yo! Yo! Also, Meat Master, thank you for the host. Thank you, thank you. Yo! Yo! Okay.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Don't waste my time. Your life is mine.
It's nothing. Midnight, babe. Fine, fine, go. La la la. Yeah. Da da da.
Oh, come on.
Give up.
Teamwork is dream. By royal decree. Dumpy dumpy go.
Midnight fantastic.
Don't waste my time.
Blow them all up. Woo! Adventure time. Let's look.
It's nothing. Your life is mine.
Come on.
Don't waste my time.
Odds reveal by.
No, come on. Woo! We did it! Yes! 2 seconds! 2 seconds to spare, yo!
Bombs so heavy.
Yes! The Oonga Boonga, let's go! Oh, I'm so happy! Ah. It's so scuffed because Overload is so bad against the last one. Oh, it's so scuffed when it comes to the last guy. Oh, man. Okay, okay. Okay, the new keyboard helps a lot. Having the new keyboard helps a lot. I say new keyboard, but I've shown you guys the picture on Discord. It is a very, very old Office Dell keyboard because my old fucking Razer Chroma, whatever the fuck it's called, fucking broke. Let's go! You know what? In celebration, I'm gonna do a couple domains. I was gonna just switch off to Ace, but I'm gonna do a couple domains in celebration. Grind for Sneak. Hello, hello. No, you're not late. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I totally didn't crash twice. If you hit uptime, I've only been live for 20 minutes. I totally haven't been streaming for like an extra hour and a half. I totally didn't crash twice. I just. Oh man. Okay. Tempo Mar, come here. I know you're saying this for Equinox, but both you and Equinox, I have 2 laps. All right. The both of you can take one each, right? You guys can both be here. Hypno, thank you for the 50 bits. Thank you. Both of you are great. Both of you are amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you for being such a good community, sharing curse bucks with each other, and having wholesome moments despite the fact that the whole channel points are called curse. Wait, he has 2 laps? I have 2 legs, therefore 2 laps. I know it's technically 1 lap, but 2 thighs. They're lap pillows. You can have a single thigh each. It works. It just works. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Mwah. All right? Both of you are great. All right, back to the stream. Oh, and more than needing like a different specific brand of keyboard, the bigger thing is I think that my keyboard was like over 10 years old, or close to 10 years old. I think it's more like 8, 9 at this point, because I think Overwatch came out 2012, 2014, and it was an Overwatch keyboard. A Razer Chroma, Razer Widow something. I forget what it's called. Oh wait, this is the wrong party. Oh no. I need to back out. And Midnight. All right. I guess you are my little fox champ. Come here. Who's a good little fox champ? Mwah. Just clear the Venereer Maiden set in 13 seconds of testing my Zhao. Jesus. Hashtag Zhao limit testing, am I right? Because the Gladiator set only works for Zhao's normal attacks, and I didn't realize that, I think I'm probably going to give him 2-piece Venereer. I think that's probably for the best. But my Zhao currently has a pretty good headpiece. The only way that his headpiece could be better if it was attack percentage instead of attack flat attack. But I got 3 energy recharge and 2 into crit rate so far. So or no, I got 2 energy recharge, 2 crit rate, and 1 elemental mastery. So 1 on top of that. So it's not the worst. It's pretty good. So I think I'm probably gonna keep it. This Animal Goblet has crit damage, so I'm keeping that, even though the rest of the subsets aren't that great. So I guess what I'm really looking for is is either a feather, because this one has crit rate, but it's a low roll to start and didn't roll into it ever. And or a and or a timepiece, depending on how it goes. I might just have to keep this feather just because it has crit rate after all, but I might just yoink and steal this one because this one's way better, and energy recharge matters more for yeah. I might yoink it. So I guess I'm aiming for a flower and alright, gotta get back to work. I will try and join Ace Attorney in a bit. Yeah, no problem. We'll see you again soon. Okay, good luck, Equinox. Man, my crit headpieces have all crap substats. No, I feel that. Like, it's so easy to get them all crap. I looked at my friend Zhao the other day. I must say, quite the beast. Zhao's a lot of fun. He is definitely very selfish, so he's better in co-op than by himself. I think 100%. But he's very good. Oh, I need more crit rate on my Zhao though. But critical damage is not bad either. A little defense to give him survivability. That could be a great flower on him. Yeah, let's switch to this. This is like loads better than what he's got right now. So I guess I'm aiming for a attack timepiece and a feather. Hopefully a feather with actual crit rate. So I don't have to so that I don't have to steal from my official. Because my official needs more crit rate. Because support official should be built like a DPS official in my opinion. Maybe that's just me. That's just the way I play my official. She's always going to be backup DPS, although it's more burst at her point. Yeah, if there was ever a character when you need to build your entire team around that one damage dealer, Zhao's that damage dealer. Oh, look, Zhao and Razor I think are equally selfish, but Razor has like some sort of like self-reliance, because he like at the very least he gets what's it called? He gets a bunch of energy recharge when he's on the field, when he's low, and I forget what it is, but something raises his energy resistance to electro. I forget what it is. I forget, but I know he does get. I know he gets a defensive thing. Or maybe it's a constellation. Where's Razor? Maybe I'm imagining it. I forget. It's Lightning Fang. Ah, I see. Oh, you're kidding me.
This is long overdue.
Fine. You wanna play it that way? Where are you?
Witness the power. Power that ended Hype's. Born of ice and frost. Over here.
Where are you escaping to?
The more, the merrier.
There's no escape, lady. You should know this. Ouch!
No touching. Scratch. No, my sword.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to ult?
Overdue. Look at me. You just can't handle your drink.
Okay. Everybody got their stuff. Izzy, I have to go pick up my roommate from work. I'll BRB. All right, Izzy. Thanks for stopping by. Have a safe drive. Zhao update, no buff. Level 85 deathmatch. Oh, deathmatch is actually really good for Zhao, I think. Yagamichi, sorry, Cross, we have to go. Not a problem. You and Okimono both have a great day. I'll see you again soon. Wow, I get 2 pieces and they're both... Wait. Energy recharge, though, y'all. Yo, that's pretty pog. I'll try and join back if you're still live when we get back. Yeah. It's all good. No worries. No, yeah, I need some good Venereer pieces. That's definitely what I need. No, it's because Yagamichi and Okimono both are sisters, I think. They live in the same household.
No, my sword. Let me weave you a verse. No, my sword. Eyes on me. Take this. All hail.
I got careless. Freeze! Freeze!
I can fix this. Scratch. I can fix this.
Still got staggered through the shield. Feels bad.
Freeze!
You can't run from death.
Oh, I knew you were sisters, but I didn't realize you guys were twins. That's interesting. That's really cool. Yeah, very, very cool beans. It's all maidens. Everything is maidens. You know what? You know what? Look. It's not an addiction. Look, I'm not addicted. Okay, I just hit BP30 today. I got a free standard banner pull. It's not an addiction. I'm just spending the resources that I've been given. I'm not addicted. I'm not addicted. Okay, it's not an addiction. It's not an addiction. All right, it's not. I'm not addicted. It's not. No addiction. No.
We're way behind schedule.
I actually got some defense with crit rate, crit damage, flat defense, and attack percentage artifacts. So Noelle's gonna be stacked someday. Yo, honestly, my Noelle's been getting a lot of really good artifacts. Because everything that's defense based that isn't really good, I just funnel into her. So she has a full Glad set with defense helmet. I should probably do crit rate or crit damage. But she's got artifacts. She actually gets artifacts, unlike some of the other characters as a result of it. So it's like, she lucky.
We're way behind schedule. This is long overdue. Scratch that.
No, my soul. Let me weave you a verse. Eyes on me!
Freeze! I got careless.
Leaving so soon.
We're way behind schedule.
Oh, you're still alive, you bitch?
Shine no longer.
Freeze!
You can't run from dead.
Just hit me. I want you to do it. I want you to do it.
No, my sword!
I got careless. Freeze!
Oh, come on. Okay, I'm gonna leave now. Okay, thanks for stopping by, Okimono, Yagamichi. Both of you have a really great day. Mwah. Use a fragile resin. I'll pop 2. I'm in a good mood. Ooh. Ooh, ah, no. I got excited over the crit damage, but, oh, the defense, why? The defense, why? Yeah, and the sad thing is, like, even,
This is long overdue.
Eyes on me! Ring cutter!
Born of ice and frost.
because I think even, what's her face? Even Xinyan, who does scale off defense, does kind of want attack instead.
Next on the agenda,
Freeze!
born of ice and frost.
No, my sword!
Ah, come on.
Back off!
Access denied.
Yeah, no, but Albedo's like a 5-star, so it's harder to be like, oh yeah, it's harder to be like say as if you would like have an Albedo naturally. And he's a limited one too, so it's not like you get spooked by him either. No artifact inventory space left. Awkward. Oh boy. Here I go, spending Mora again. Yeah, Albedo is definitely like Albedo is definitely the one that most benefits for like the most cheap deeps burst out of defense investment. But even then. On a scale of 1 to 10, how identical do we look? Oh, I haven't been able to see the picture yet. Let me take a look at it. I can't tell much of a difference. I do feel like your hairline is your hairlines are slightly different. If I look at your foreheads, and that would be the only defining factor outside of the glasses. If we take the glasses out of the equation, the way your hair grows out of the hairline does feel slightly different. Like maybe it's the partition. I'm not 100% sure. I feel like if I got a little more used to it, I could try and there's a big difference. I'm sorry. I'm not so good at discerning the difference. I'm sorry. I wear glasses too, though. Oh, then I'm in for a rough time. Oh, come on, you couldn't give me crit rate. Crit rate is the thing I need the most. I have so much crit damage is so stacked. I just need some crit rate, baby. Just give me some crit rate, mans. Biggest difference I can see are the eyebrows? Really? Oh! Oh, wait. I think you're right. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, Okimono's eyebrows are a little bit thinner near the near the outer side. Ah. But if I don't have them sitting or standing right next to each other, I might not be able to tell. Also, Okimono has more of an oval-shaped face. Oh. No, yeah, you're right. Huh. It's hard to be 100% sure because of the angles of the faces, but yeah, I think so too. Okay.
There you are. This is long overdue. Let me weave you a verse. Born of ice and frost.
Freeze!
Come back here. Can't escape me. Ow.
I can fix this. Born of ice and frost. Sayonara special. Born of ice and frost.
Back at ya.
Ah.
Shaken and stirred. Look at you, Boozehound.
Give me my heals. Ooh, that was a burp. Okay, now you're gonna give me the energy I want. I'll bully it out of you. Ow. Why you gotta be like that? I've read somewhere that people who are less interested in things tend to, tend to overlook quite a few. Wait, what? I'm like half trying to focus on the game, half trying to read chat. Ah! But yeah, Okimono and Yakamichi, both of you have a great day. We'll see you guys later. Mwah. Bye, 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 bye. My dad has a bluegrass country on real loud. It's my least favorite genre of music. Oh no. Ooh, hello. Not terrible. Pretty bad. some people are just worse at like pattern recognition and stuff like that, and facial recognition. I know I'm personally just really, really bad with names. I do try to be better about it. But I've just never been good with names. Mithril Dragon, aka Klee, the guy that I streamed Dark Souls with, can attest to it. But when I first started playing D&D with him, I literally called him by his character name for like 3 months. It was bad. It was kind of cringe actually. So I don't think it's an issue of like interest. It's just some people are worse at like recognizing certain. Oh.
Lose myself a little. Born of ice and frost. Can't handle your drink. Huh.
Yeah, some people are just worse at handling certain bits of information than others. Yeah, because like I did try to make it like an active effort to like learn names and stuff, and I still do, but I don't know why. I just have a lot of I have a lot of issue remembering names, especially.
No touching.
See, that's my problem. It's different when it's like words on a page. Like if their names like written down and I see it like constantly, like with Twitch chat, I do remember it. Like I still remember like Art Luna Fusky, who was Jade the Fox, like way back when. When I used to not like before I became a VTuber. Like I remember all these things. Words and like stuff like that, I remember those really well. Like the details and like words, I think that's why I do so decent at oh, if only I could get crit rate. I'm going to level that up to 4, and I'm gonna pray for crit rate. Because if I can get crit rate on that, even if it has flat defense, I can accept it because that's a good feather if it can get crit rate. As long as we can get crit rate on that feather. As long as we can get crit rate on that feather. Actually, both of these, if we can get crit rate on the feather, it's not the worst thing in the world. Because a little defense percentage goes a little defense goes a long way with Zhao. Because his survivability is pretty weak. So I'm gonna level up both of these to 4 and pray. But if neither of them give me crit rate, I'm just gonna sack them. I guess if I get attack percentage, I might keep it. But, yeah. Okimono, I have short-term memory loss and I tend to forget most names. I forgot my own name once and I forget my own age and birthday. Oh no. That is rough. Give me crit rate. Ew, flat attack. Flat HP. Never gonna use that. Never gonna use that. Not even a consideration. Oh, not equip. Enhance. Give me crit rate. Pog? Okay. Now we just need a crit. Now we just need an animal timepiece for Yo. Okay. We just need a, and this is good for literally anybody. Actually, I might slap that on Noelle. Oh, this one's better for Noelle because that has defense percentage on it. Nah. Why does she have this? Wait, I had a crit rate attack percentage? Wait, what? When did I have this? I might want to consider this over... No, this is crit rate and crit damage over just flat attack percentage. This one's good too. Since when did I have that? The traitor is back. Oh, fuck, are you mad? Zishy. I heard you left me for another Fox VTuber, huh? Now, there's only one exception. When you go to another Fox. If they're art streamers, it's different. Art streamers get the exception because they are great additives to the community that should be loved and cherished in any regards. But if they're not art streamers, I know where I can find you. I know. I will find out. Don't you worry about it. You're already in this foxhole. You're in it for the long haul, Zishi. You got the emotes. You think you can just get away? Like nothing happened?
If you lie on the ground,
Alright,
you can
Okimoto.
feel the
You have a
heartbeat
great
of
day.
the
We'll
world.
see you later. Can you make it so I can shoot myself with this emote? Already done.
We're way behind schedule. Glaze over.
To ashes!
Let me weave you a verse.
Where are you?
I got careless.
For Rex Lapis.
Freeze!
We're way behind. Pew pew.
Back at ya!
Ganyu is the only one that needs energy now. And good. Clipping that. Look. I've said it before. I'll say it 1,000 times. You can watch other VTubers, all right? You can watch other VTubers. But other foxes are a no-go. Other foxes are not allowed. Please be attack percentage. Fuck. Ah, shit. Cross, how do you build a Xinyan? Okay, so Xinyan is pretty... She looks complicated. She's not. She's pretty straightforward in one regards, is that, she does have some defense scaling, but you probably don't want to actually build her defense-wise. Okay, so when you have her shield up, you deal extra physical damage. If you're using her as a main damage dealer, which isn't the worst thing in the world, you should be building attack, crit rate, and crit damage like everybody else. But if you're using her as a support, you should build full defense because her shield is pretty chunky. Her shield is not bad at all. I'm sub to two other foxes. This is awkward. Ah, I see. What if they're like fox furries and they're animals, not fox boys or fox girls? Foxes. Foxes are the other foxes are the enemy. Other foxes are the enemy. No. Hypno, please don't kill me. So, if you want to use her as like a supporting unit, maximize your defense, Virgo. So you can make her shield super strong. If not, then build attack percentage on everything. Ideally, you want to get a Fizz Cup because all of her damage is Fizz. But if you're using her as a support, you should get Pyro instead. If you don't happen to have those, just build attack percentage on everything. I know you're still pretty early in, Virgo, so attack percentage is your friend. For the feather, you always get flat attack, and the flower, you always get flat HP. So don't worry about those. But for everything else, build attack percentage. Once you're at 40, that's very helpful to know how to prioritize. Exactly. Once you're at 40, talk to me for artifact advice again, and I'll go through a more in-depth. I'll try not to get too quote-unquote elitist gamer about it, because I know I have this bit of an issue. Because I like over-explaining things, not because I like being that kind of nerd, but just the way it ends up happening.
Back off! Eyes on me!
All hail.
It's just the way I function, and I apologize. Where'd she go? Where'd you go? Hey, lady.
Look at me.
Ooh, just in time.
Freeze!
Prepare yourself.
I got careless.
But yeah. Florzy, hello. How are you doing today? Hello.
Born of ice and frost.
You can't run from death.
Lost sub batch? Oh no. Regardless, welcome to the stream. How are you? How are you today? Oh no. It's all right, Hypno. I don't need sleeping pills. I'll just suck the soul out of him. Don't worry. It's not sexual. It's just It's just, it's not sexual. Whiska, you have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. Mwah. Say hi to the doggos for me. And I made a meme and put in the spicy, non-sexual soul sucking. Exactly, exactly. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Made new spicy memes. I see. Let's see here. Furries, anime foxes, any fox streamer except the art streamer. Cross foxes are foxes. I'm pinning this. I'm pinning that to spicy memes. It's permanent. It's forever. It's good. It's good. Tempomar, what is the song that's playing in the background? Oh, for those of you who don't know, there is a VTuber named Kohashi, spelled K-O-H-A-S-H-I. You know what? He's not here and he's not going to see this, but I'm going to give him the shout out. He doesn't know. But I found him on Twitter one day, and he had a bunch of little songs that he said that were royalty free, that he made, that are free for people to use if they like it. I really, really, really like this one. I could listen to this one for fucking hours. Although, if it does... oh, I'm seeing that I'm having some upload bitrate issues, so it is a bit framey. I apologize. It'll pick back up in a bit. But yes, if I can't watch Finnegan Fox on a YouTube anymore. He's a red fox. That's adorable. No. Fox VTubers. You can watch regular foxes. Regular foxes are not to be worried about. They are the lesser race, but they're fine. They're fine. It's the VTubers. It's the ones like me who have become more self-aware about their position on the internet. All right, they're the threats. Don't believe in them. You can't trust them. They're foxes. All right. You can trust me though. You can trust me. Clearly, you can trust me. You just can't trust them. All right. That's how it works. That's the way it works. That's the way it works. But yeah, no. He has a Patreon, a Twitter. He does music streams where he like makes stuff, and I think that's really cool. And I enjoy his. I enjoyed this one, so I have it on loop. Yandere Fox. No. I need more tea. He has thigh emotes. Once I become partner, a long future from now, I too shall have thigh emotes. This I promise you as the Trap Pope. BRB, my dad's... No! No! Fight back! Hey, Crosstalk, how's the stream going so far? I came to ask before going back to lurking. Stream's going very well. I'm having a bit of a bitrate issue at the moment. It looks like it's coming back up to normal. It's just taking a little bit of time. But everything's good. Everything's good. We managed to get... Oh, I didn't claim my Abyss Primos. I did the Abyss and I didn't claim the Primos because I'm Pepega. I'm Pepega. Ha! Jaehyung, hello. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Cross, I may have to go try and get some thigh emotes. I understand. It's for thighs. Look, thighs are worth fighting for. You smooth brain. Hey. He's got more viewers than me. That's not good. Well, if he has enough for I am new. I Sag. I'm new. It is the way it is. How much do I... I might want to get... I can break a couple more fragiles. Speaking of which, when are we going to get the thigh reveal? Don't worry about it. I'm just shy, okay? I'm just shy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I should level the feather up, though. Hopefully, I get crit rate the most, but I'll also accept crit damage. But I won't complain at defense percentage. It's just the flat defense will upset me. The flat defense will upset me. Please. Please, crit rate. Crit rate. I'm shy, also cross. I won't be gentle when I beg you tonight. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You have a full model, right? Or are you just a half? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Ah, okay. You know what? Defense percentage is not the worst. It's not the worst. I'll accept it. I'll accept it. Just give me crit rate or crit damage. Preferably crit rate. Please, please, please. I mean, if you want to get pegged. Come on, I have a 50-50 chance of getting crit damage and or crit rate. Give me the 50. Give me the 50. Give me the 50. Give me the 50-50. Come on, give it to me. 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 Come on. Come on, I want you to do it. Gimme. 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 I want it. 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 Crit rate! Crit damage. I'll take it. Crit rate. Crit rate. Crit rate, please. Man. So close yet so far. It's rough. It's rough. The fact that Zishi wants it is more disturbing than the fact that he betrayed Cross. Oh, I'm out of the first level artifacts. Oh my. Well, that just means I have more artifact room. It's fine. Ooh, ×2. Very nice, very nice. Very respectable room. Oh, another ×2. Give me the crit rate. Crit damage. Oh my god, the crit damage stackage. So much crit damage stackage. I'll take it. I just now learned that Jingchu's ascension stat is attack percentage. Yeah, no, Jingchu is very good cheap deeps. There's a reason why I built him. Like, he just adds so much to your team. Especially because Hydro has some of the best reactions in the game outside of Pyro. Honestly, I would argue that Hydro has better reactions than Pyro in general. Alright, Zishi, you have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We'll see you again another time. I mean, I just got him as a friendship 8. I hadn't looked at his second. I wish they would, I wish if you just look into their attributes, it would tell you what their ascension stat is. But you don't know unless you actually level them up or you look deeper into their you look online at what they get, which is kind of annoying.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
I think mine is like pretty close. Yeah, he's like, oh god. They're almost all friendship 10. I'm gonna have to swap out this party in the overworld soon. And my domains are my domains are gonna suffer. Cause maximizing friendships, oh no. Arara, mama, o kawaii koto hobibi, kawaii desu ne, kawaii desu ne. Arara. Ganyu would be a vegan secretary. I don't think she's vegan so much as she just cares more about not eating meat.
No, my sword, Rain Cutter. For Rex Lapis.
She's more vegetarian than vegan, I would argue. Where are you? You son of a bitch.
No touching.
Freeze!
Think you can bully me? No touching.
Oh, please stay still. Please stand still. Very kind of you. Appreciate it. Can't you see what his ascension stat is because of the new interface that shows you what you need for the next ascension? I don't know. Can you? No, it doesn't tell you what the ascension stat is. It just tells you what you need to ascend. But it's fine. Not gonna lie, you're the only streamer I watch for as long as possible. Aw, it's very kind of you. Very kind of you. I appreciate it. On a man, unfortunately, I just saw a Brazilian video calculating the size of Paimon's. What? Oh, please unsee that. Please unsee that. Vargan, the game says he has 81.6% Hydro damage bonus. All right, his secondary passive talent is Hydro damage. Yes. Xingqiu is really good. Stream won't load. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, Hypno, are you alright? Nuke Brazil? Okay, let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Born of ice and frost, all hail. Let me
Oh, I was expecting something to hit me. Usually something attacks me by this
witness the
point.
power of Gugwa. Access denied.
Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay.
Look at you, Bootown. No, my sword. Rain cutter. Next on the agenda.
Freeze!
You guys fuck off, please? Whoa, wait a second. What was that? I've never seen him do that one before. I just like he just did like a long dash and like did a jump ground pound. He can do that?
Born of ice and frost.
Since when? Since when could he do that? It's cool as shit.
Rain outlines your fate. Shaken and stirred. Born of ice and frost.
I'm on hotspot. Oh no. Hypno, I appreciate your view, but hotspot is gonna be really bad for your energy consumption on your phone. Wait, Barbara's E gives 12% reduced stamina consumption? Wait, what? Since when? What status? Normal attacks heal party members. On hit, generates healing. Periodic regenerates on active HP. Applies what status to the character and those who come in contact with them. Glorious Season passive. Stamina consumption of characters within the... Oh, I see. Interesting. Interesting. So I guess Barbara does pair up somewhat well with characters that focus on heavy attacks. Huh. I would have never considered that. That's actually kind of really good for Klee. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, another why? Can I get an F for Barbara's voice? No, yeah. I too personally prefer Barbara's old voice, but the new one's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with the new voice. I think the old one just sounds better because it fits more what we would think of her as an idol. But from my understanding, from my understanding, it fits her lore better with the. It fits her lore better that she's a little more like her voice is a little on the softer side, because she's kind of like an idol that didn't really plan on being an idol. People just kind of like force these expectations on her, as people tend to do. Ouch. Ow, you were just stumbling. You weren't even making an attack animation. How are you gonna tell me that? Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna kill you guys. I'm gonna ignore the assassin. I'm gonna kill you guys.
Come on.
Ah, come on.
Focus.
Pick up. Freeze.
Can't handle your drink. Huh. Think you can bully me?
Ah, I wanted one more heal.
Rain outlines your...
Forced expectations on her. What is this, Persona 4? Oh no. Hypno, well, definitely don't scream at your parents. Especially when you live in the same house as them. He definitely shouldn't be hitting you though. Either. That's not okay. Oh, gosh. Do you have any like people that you can go to for oh, and because of Rona, you can't even like really leave the house in situations like this either. Rona has definitely not been good for abusive households. I'm sorry. That's rough. It's not good.
Next on the agenda. There you are. Born of ice and...
Eyes on me!
No, my sword.
Where are you?
Let me weave you a verse.
Oh my god, I
Rain
wasted so much
outlined
time.
All hail. Born of ice and frost. Over here. Let me amuse myself a little. Can't handle your drink. Glaze over.
Come on. Who is Rona? Because everyone is staying inside because of him.
We're way behind schedule.
You can't run from death.
Scratch that.
Give me that energy, baby.
Think you can bully me? We're way behind schedule.
I got careless.
Alright. They're like Von Karma with the erase evidence. Oh no. Wait, you don't have a camera on your phone? They can... Cameras come without phones now? Yeah, audio recordings still do count for something. Man, I can't think of anything else that would help in that situation. Why would anyone want to crit damage Maiden's headpiece? Why does that exist? It's escaping me right now, but soft pity is apparent. Like, people have calculated it to be roughly around 75 pulls. That's where soft pity tends to be. What should I build Fischl off of? Defense, attack, or crit? So Fischl has attack scaling naturally to her. That's Fischl's ascension stat. So you don't need to build as much crit rate. If you give her best in slot is stringless simply because most of her damage actually comes from her burb. Bap, I'm gonna go eat. I'll be back in a few, okay? Alright, Bap, thanks for stopping by. You have a great meal. We'll see you again. But ideally you want to build either crit rate or crit damage on the helmet. I have crit damage only because I don't have a crit rate hat for her at the moment that is gladiator, because I kind of need two-piece glads on her. So you want to build crit rate, preferably unless you have a crit rate weapon, and if you have a crit rate weapon, you build crit damage, and then you build the elemental on the goblet, Electro, and then you just I have energy recharge on my on her simply because I can just keep her burb up forever, but you probably want attack percentage and or energy recharge. It really just comes down to, like, if you're using 2 Electro, you don't need the energy recharge. You're gonna get so much energy that you don't need it. So in that case, you would want attack percentage. And then because Feather and Flower are the main stats are all exactly the same, it doesn't matter. Yeah, crit rate, crit damage, those are the ideal stats for her. Hypno, oh gosh. Yeah, definitely try and not escalate the situation. Definitely try not escalate the situation. Even if you're not in the right, do apologize just so that you can try and make the situation de-escalate. Why don't they make an entire anime only using VTuber avatars? It'd be harder to do multiple takes because you have to do a lot of you have to do many takes, and it's very easy for like the tracking to like have like one hiccup that like screws up a bunch of stuff. I guess.
Are you
Another test.
here to play? All hail!
Freeze!
Eyes on me!
Let me weave you a verse. Over here. Access denied. Blink.
Freeze!
Let me amuse you a little longer.
Oh, you're still alive.
Next on
Okay.
the agenda.
Much faster, much cleaner. My eyes are blinking like crazy. Yeah, no, my face track. Well, especially because I have small eyes. I am just a Korean boy, so it does blink a lot. With budget behind it, it could work. I mean, yeah. If you look at HoloLive, I think they actually do technically have an anime that they upload on the main HoloLive channel that uses the various HoloLive cast. Why are we speaking in English when we could be speaking in Monster Hunter World gibberish? Oh no. Yeah, the only downside to tracking everything that way is that when there are weird clips from characters moving in certain ways that the base model wasn't designed for, because it's impossible to make a base model design and have it expect it to do all the animation things that you want perfectly. Especially in situations like that, it doesn't look pretty. And when you have like professional productions, you need it to look pretty. You can't just have it like be whatever just because it would work out better for you that way.
No, my sword. Let me weave you a verse. Over here. Born of ice and frost.
Freeze! Freeze!
I can fix
Ow!
this.
Oh, you're still alive, you son of a bitch.
Freeze! Picked.
Think you can bully me? No, my sword.
Yeah, that's the other thing. It's that
Picked.
it would also only work for like the 3D models, 3D VTubers, and even then you'd have to like work with very, very specific angles, so it would make some scenes more difficult too. Tempomar, I'll be going now, but I want to redeem something. Tempomar, I'm glad to have you. I'm really, really happy you stopped by as always. However, oi, always leaving randomly, huh? What happened to our promise? Huh? You said you would stay here forever. I guess I'll just have to lock you up. Make sure you never leave. Just keep you here forever. Only Krasika. Only Krasika. But for real. Take the Spanx and leave. Bye. Mwah. Alright. I think, like, I broke 4 fragile resin today. I think that's enough. I can't think of anything else that I would really, really want and or need at the moment. I might want to yoink, oh. Huh. I don't have a single attack % animo timepiece. That's not... Oh, come on! I say that as I have an attack timepiece with crit damage and crit rate, but it's a 4-star. Why? Why? That's such... such bullshit. Such bullshit. Why is that a thing? I hate it. I hate it so much. That's such ass. What's wrong with 4 stars? They don't... I just like seeing the gold. That's the real thing. There's nothing wrong with 4 stars. I just like seeing the gold. Gold makes me go brr. And also, golds have a chance of like coming out with a complete set of things that you need. While 4 stars are lucky if you have 3 substats. So you'd have to roll a random substat twice, probably. Cross, did you say that Fox artists are the exception to the other Fox VTuber rule? Yes, yes it is. 100%. Oh, man. Yo, that's such... I want to yoink that off her now. I want to just steal that from my Sucrose, but she deserves better. But she deserves better. Is it okay if I watch Nyaners or Korone? Nyaners a cat, and Korone is a dog. It's all good. All good. Why would I be concerned about them? Just put my meme in the memes channel. Okay. Oh, no, yeah, I already pinned that. I guess I could settle for this, but it's kind of ass. You know what? If I get crit rate, I'll keep it. If and only if I get crit rate, I'll use it. Only if we get crit rate. Nope. Shit. It's crap. I'm going to steal this then. And Sucrose is gonna put that on because Sucrose can still work with what we got because it has energy recharge, and that's kind of what Sucrose, one of the things Sucrose needs the most. All right, that's fine. Happy mediums. Happy mediums. The only problem is she's got a crit damage hat. She needs... I'd rather give her crit rate. I want to give her a crit rate hat instead. But trying to get crit rate hats are my bane. I only ever get crit damage. It's the worst. It's the worst. Okay, well, the good thing is that my Zhao is more or less built now. I can just literally focus on whatever else. I do want a... I would want a better timepiece, though. Because my timepiece doesn't give any crit rate or damage. Oh, I have one on beta, but it's also energy. Man, things are hard. Things are rough. Why is it so hard to get the pieces that I want? Why is it always so hard to get the pieces that I want? I don't understand. I have a purple elemental mastery hat on my Sucrose. No, yeah, realistically on Sucrose, you should be building more EM. But I build all of my supports like I build my damage dealers, because I'm crazy. I have unlimited data. Unlimited data is still, unlimited data doesn't necessarily work the same way for hotspots, though. So if you're using data on your phone, that's fine. But if you're using your phone as a hotspot, you're gonna be struggling. You're gonna be struggling. Holy Weeb, alright, you have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. Mwah. Make sure to get plenty of rest. Alright, I'm gonna level Zhao's artifact before I call that for now. Maybe I'll get more crit rate, crit damage. Or maybe I'll get more attack percentage. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? It means you can Unga Boonga more. I respect it. Exactly. The problem is everybody needs the same kinds of items. You know? Everybody needs the same kind of artifacts. So it makes things hard on me. Because I don't wanna rip anything from anyone. Sephi Glitch, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I saw your video on YouTube. I want to challenge you to an Ara battle. Unless, but I'm going to leave your follow. Well, regardless. Ara. Mama. Oh, kawaii koto. Kawaii desu ne. Kawaii desu ne. Ara. Take one of those for free. Thank you for the follow. No, I kind of want to build my Chi-Chi as like a destroyer of worlds too. But she'd have to build it for superconduct, and she's not really that great for that. Well, she's fine. She'd work just fine. I say that in like I don't want to build her as a carry. God, all this energy recharge. You know what? That's fine. Jacques could use more energy recharge. It's not the worst thing in the world. The only thing is midnight. Oi. You keep bitching about losing these 9k points. And while I didn't play great. Gambling was your fault. Gambling is your responsibility. Alright, little bitch? Huh? Silence, bottom. Take your spanks and get out of here. Take them. Leave. Bye. Okay. God, I really wish I could get a better timepiece. So much. Really want. Who you calling a bottom? You. What is your off piece? So you can have 2 Glad, 2 Venereer, and a random. The problem is my Animo is my I don't have a lot of Animos, and I need to build an Animo Goblet. And the only 2 5-star Animo, well, I have 3 5-star Animo Goblets, but this one has crit damage on it, so that's why I'm using it. Oh, this one has crit rate, but Venti needs Venti kind of needs that, or does he? Or does he? What part of the set is... But this is an energy recharge timepiece. Do I need that, though? I don't have a better Animo timepiece. Otherwise, I would. I would just yoink it off him. I would just yoink it off him for the crit rate. Regardless, if I ascend Zhao more, I think his crit rate should be like 40, which is all I really need. I'd like it to be higher, but I think that's all I need. Onaman, okay, across, I thought of an advantage putting a jet turbine in a I don't know what that is. Turbines actually aren't efficient, technically speaking, because most of my work is used to maintain the aircraft in the air. If you take the aircraft that's already floating, you would need less energy to fly fast, so use less fuel in a smaller engine. I feel like if that was the case, they probably would have done that already, right? Because fuel's expensive. Oh, on a Zeppelin. There's a lot of air resistance I think you're not taking into account here. A Zeppelin is huge. There's an insane amount of air resistance. I don't bottom, I silence bottoms. I got an Animal Gladiator Goblet this today. Not super good, but HP percent and crit damage rolls. Yeah, honestly, like, as long as you have the like crit damage and or crit rate, as long as you have like the main the important DPS substats, the other substats don't matter so much as long as you don't roll into all the shitty substats. You're the one who that's a bottom. Oh, 369049 is a D-Gen. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. It's quite the name though. Regardless, thank you for the follow. I'm not sure exactly why it is a very numeric code name, but regardless, I do appreciate it.
No touching.
What do you think are good? I assume you mean spears, right? So, last month, aka the alternating Star Glitter Store weapon, the Blackcliff, is probably the best 4-star weapon. Which is because he has crit rate baked into it inherently. That's why I bought like 3 of them. Because it comes with crit damage and has a very, very good base attack. But because his attack speed is so high, and because crit damage doesn't matter if you can't crit in the first place, the royal spear isn't too bad either, because he has such high attack speed that he's gonna just bump up his crit rate, like add to his crit rate inherently. So if you have a solid crit headpiece and decent, and you have good crit substats, you can probably work pretty well with that. Outside of that, and the 5-star primordial jade, I don't know what else I would consider good for him, because he converts his damage to animo, so Crescent Pike, which is great for most spear users, actually doesn't work too well for him. And he doesn't need energy recharge so much that Favonius Lance would really be great. Dragon Spine Spear is just an alternative to Crescent Pike that is literally just inferior to it, so I wouldn't recommend that either. And the Star Glitter Spear, the last remaining craftable 4-star weapon, is it's my real name just encoded. Ah, I see. And the Star Glitter Spear is definitely not very good for him either, because that's also energy recharge. Which, while he could use some energy recharge, it's not enough to give up a weapon substat for it. Weapon substats are kind of really important. So, at least that's my 2 cents. I think you can still make him work with some of the other ones. But, yeah. I think you might want to just wait for the at the end of the month, build up some of the Star Glitter, or whatever it's called again. What was it called again? Yeah, Star Glitter, Star Dust, and Star Glitter. Yeah, you would probably want to build up some Star Glitter, let it build up. You probably, like, honestly, an R1 will work just fine. It's more the crit substat, the crit damage substat that you're looking for. Oh, but also the Battle Pass weapon. The Battle Pass weapon gives you crit rate, which can help you crit more consistently, and so you only really need the crit damage helmet. And then it also gives you buffs for when you're surrounded, which also gives you defense, which honestly Zhao kind of needs. But your name is also unintentionally Sauce. Oh god. No, yeah. I almost forgot about the Battle Pass weapon. The Battle Pass weapon is actually really great on him as well. Honestly, if you don't want to spend the Star Glitter, but if you're buying the Battle Pass or have bought the Battle Pass for whatever reason, I'd recommend Death March.
We're way behind schedule.
Yeah, it does kind of have trash base attack. True. But in the end, crit carries you further than crit, and crit damage will carry you further anyway. So, not the worst. All right, one last Venereer run. I'm going to have 20 resin in like another minute, so I should be able to clear out the domain in time. So we should be good. Sauce is fake. Are you guys actually taking his name and searching for Sauce? Maybe I'm blind. I don't see the sauce. Where is the lamb sauce? Oh, Sagi, hello. Hey, Sagi. Come to my lap. Come to the Pope's lap. Yes. I don't know if you were here already, but if I didn't say hi to you, hello, Sagi. Welcome to stream. I hope you're having a good day. I hope classes are going well for you. Welcome. Alright, I'm gonna go back to stream, but thank you for stopping by. Thank you. I hope you're having a good Monday. There's no sauce to that code. That needs to change. Well, if one of you guys translates the Dojin and puts it under that sauce number, there you go. Then the dream goes full circle, I suppose. How did they all miss me?
Outlines your fate, body and mind. Access denied.
Freeze!
I was expecting someone to hit me.
No, my sword! Rain outlines your... Access denied.
Also, for sauce numbers, do you get to choose the number? Oh, sauce. What's with all the sauce talk? That's because if you look to the left there, at the pink heart at the most recent follower, there is we have a new follower that took his name and encodified it into numbers. But it's also 6 digits. Ray Ray, time to lurk during Japanese. We'll be back in about an hour and a half. All right, not a problem, Ray Ray. Oh man, why am I suddenly getting all these energy recharges? Oh, man. I'm gonna talk to someone right now to help me calm down from earlier. I'll come back when you stream the Ace Attorney. See ya. All right, Hypno. We'll see you soon. What am I missing with the 6-digit joke? All right. Oh god, that's a really good Maiden's attack piece set. Wait, didn't I just get an attack animal goblet? Yeah. I could still maximize her heals, still make sure that she does decent damage output without yeah, I mean I'm already going whatever in it, right? So I might as well as swap it out for the attack percentage. Her DPS is definitely gonna drop a little bit, but yeah, and then I'll swap that with Chi-Chi, so Chi-Chi can get the better Maiden's piece. It's lower level, but it's better. And this one's kind of... I'll lock it in case we get another healer that could use it in the future. But, ooh, I need an anima timepiece for her, though, is the problem. Maybe we have a feather? Yo, wait a second. Wait, I had a better feather all... Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I might even switch that with Zhao's feather if this rolls into better crit rate. This has crit damage, though. That's really good crit damage, though. Oh, god. Alright, let's see what we get, boyos. Let's see what we get. Oh, defense. Why? I don't need my Gene to become a tank. Attack percentage? That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna keep her with this. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna level her it up to 12. I think that'll be enough on her. It'd be nice to get crit rate. Thank you. So she can get animal swirl procs. Nice. Yeah, that was a pretty trash goblet anyway. Ooh, crit damage. Elemental mastery. Nice. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. The real gacha begins. Yo, true. Yeah, what I do with my Gene is that I literally just build nothing but attack scalings. So it raises the strength of her heal. Honestly, she's just another Venereer support. Because her heal is such a good like team nuke heal that I don't feel like it's necessary to go any further. I think she works just fine with this. She's got almost 2k. She's at 80, so she can get the fall damage off. Yeah. Why do you select an L pattern? That's why the gacha is trash for you, the artifacts? I don't know, actually. That's just the way I've done it. Also, what is this? Is that the new symbol? It's never looked like that before. It's always been in English. Why was that in Chinese? It's weird. Never had it do that. What else here? Just want to say my level 20 Dragon Spine Spear crit for 22k. Well, that's not bad. The new symbols in Chinese, I had the bug as well. Yeah, ooh. Midnight Shadow Bolt, I'm gonna try that. Try what? I just 6 digits assumed it was sauce. Izzy, I've been sitting here waiting for a match to begin a Warzone. Forgot to hit search game, Izzy, no! Wait, 22 non-crit? Seriously? Were they frozen? That's really good. What refinement does you? Oh, yours is refined 5. How much does refined 5 give you percentage-wise? I assume instead of 200%, it probably goes to like refined 5. I'd assume it adds like an extra 100 each. So I'm assuming like 600% here. Frozen, superconduct, and fizz damage bonus. Oh gosh. It's every 10 seconds, which is not bad at all. Who are you using as your spear user? Oh man. 360%. Oh, okay. So there's only like goes up by like 40. Ah, I just used Zhao. Oh, really? Huh. Yeah, I guess I can see that. Borrow my Kaching artifacts? Your Kaching artifacts? Oh, but she doesn't have the fizz damage. Oh, okay. Interesting, interesting. Definitely would not have expected you to be using Zhao for it. Because Zhao's ult converts to anima, I think. Man, I want to play more Genshin. Just... Ah, fuck. I was going to switch over to Ace... Phoenix Strike, Ace Attorney. I'm gonna just break just two more. I'm just gonna get some EXP cards. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Just two more. Midnight, hear about the message I sent you for the last, you missed it. Apparently someone thought of a sauce challenge. Basically, you turn on your birthday into a sauce. Oh. I've never considered that, but, UK has jetpack paramedics for hard to reach place. Wait, what? Wait, what? Jetpack paramedics? Since when did this happen? When did this happen? That's awesome. Huh.
Ready for a rehearsal?
Wow, they're like all such equal height. The BC boys. I'm gonna mess around with Zhao.
Think you can get away?
Oh, come on.
Rain outlines your fate. Body and mind. Teamwork is dreamwork. Rain cutter. Body and mind.
Lament! Worthless! Worthless! Worthless!
He's not even level 90 yet. He's not even level 90 yet. I don't have access to anything but dark humor in Discord. Wait, what? That doesn't sound right. What happened? We complain about slimes jumping over attacks. Now we jump over them. Give me ley line cards. Oh.
Put the money
Huh.
in the bag. Put it in.
All right. I'll do it. I'll do it for you. Where's another EXP card location?
Play more Genshin.
I'll do it, Captain. I'll play more Genshin. I'm not verified since I don't own a phone. Oh no. I'm sorry. Oh man. We didn't consider the fact that some of the viewers might not have phones. Let me try and see if I wonder if I force you into the verified role, maybe that'll work. I can't guarantee it, but I'll try. Lonely Eye, what's your Discord name? Are you Lonely Eye there too? Trying to find. Is there even an unverified role? Meme Master, why do we have to be verified? It's just so that we don't have like some troll in the future that like we have to like ban from the Discord for whatever reason, and so that they can't like yeah, it's prevent bots as well as like from assholes to like make multiple accounts and spamming stuff at us. Foolish hair. All right, give me a second. Foolish hair. So I'm not seeing. I'm probably just blind because that happens a lot. Either that or you're not online on the. Oh, that's weird. Oh, maybe you haven't synced your Discord with your Twitch, because if that was the case, you would have it greenlit. Why is this not in alphabetical order? Search from user foolish.
The damned will sooner die again
No?
than lay a hand on me.
I had to, ah!
Put the money in the bag.
Thank you, 369. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Oh, I just posted in the dark humor section. Nice. Oh, I see you now. Okay. Roles. Okay. I manually put you into the verified role. Does that let you see the rest of the channel, or are you just in the role but don't count as actually being verified and so you still can't see anything? Yes, it works. Yo, let's go.
Time for takeoff. Let's play.
Here, boring.
Witness the power of Gugwa. I'm going in. Yeah. Yahoo! Time for takeoff.
Disappear. Useless. Worthless. Boring.
Oh, he's so fun. Tom's on. I guess it's my time to be bullied. Why? Wait, what? Tom's on. Oi. Don't you think I haven't forgotten about all the times you killed my Clee? Ha ha, tee hee, funny joke. Huh? Now's my time. There. Spanx. Know your place, worm. How dare you kill my Clee? How dare you kill me? It's not even about bullying. It's about the revenge story. Killing Klee is funny. Oh no. Oh god.
Money in the bag. Put it in.
You're facing the wrong way, sir.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
What is a doujin?
A doujin is for if you happen to not know is a Japanese word for a fan comic, which is usually off-brand, also known as shmentai. You know the one. Spanx, oh no, the Pope is testing chat. What do you mean I'm testing chat? You kind of went easy on me? Well, to be fair, I'm not actually very good at the whole bullying thing. People just requested it, so I put it on there.
Brace yourself. Here we go. Take cover. Know my sword. Witness the power of Gugwa. Let's play.
Useless. Disappear.
Can't hit me when I'm above you, can you?
Can't run from debt.
Alrighty. Cross, do you watch a YouTuber called the Anime Man? I think a lot of anime YouTubers call it off-brand nowadays. It's just an easy way to get around the fact that the word shmintai without the S it gets like often gets like you quote unquote demonetized, aka striken for adult content.
Boring. Useless.
Yeah, shmentai is not allowed. Shmentai is a very Nuxtaku thing, I think. I watch Nuxtaku too, though. I watch I don't watch the Anime Man himself. I don't watch Joey, but I do watch Trash Taste because I used to I like Connor VA, and I have watched
Another test.
Time for takeoff. Adventure time. Everybody stick. Know my sword.
Disappear. Here.
Oh my god, his leaps! This man's hops are insane! Oh no! Ah, it ran out!
Everybody stand back.
Feels bad, man. Trash Taste is one of the few podcasts that I actually watch. I'm kind of in the same boat. I've never been much of a podcast guy. Why make them wet if you're not gonna freeze them? I just made a meme team. That's all I did. I just made a meme team. Honestly, instead of kids have an easy way to get onto YouTube than Twitch. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Honestly, what would be better for this team is that instead of Bennett, I bring Chi-Chi, so that because her heal lasts a very long time, and you can just stick it on her. She can also slap someone for some lifesteal, and then you have a freeze comp with animal swirlage right here. This is definitely much a better team, at least for Zhao, because you have Venti to funnel. Also, Venti can also give him plunge attacks when he's not ulted. Jingchu brings all the support damage, free swirls, alongside Chi-Chi also plenty of free swirls. Actually, I'm gonna name this Winter Storm. Give it the most chuny name possible. Yeah, Chi-Chi is honestly really well built to help Zhao, for sure.
Should we really be off work this week?
Honestly though, I need to give Chi-Chi a noblesse set. Instead of our maidens. Because she heals so much even without the maidens that I feel like I feel like noblesse would just be better. Sadly, Venti doesn't go well with Zhao because they float him Venti's ult. That's just my opinion, though. Normally, yes. However, my Venti is geared very specifically for one purpose and one purpose only. I never run out of ult. I have Sacrificial Bow. Mine is Refinement 5. 80% chance to proc its effect on every single target hit. So what I'll do is I'll instead of doing E ult E like what another Sacrificial Bow user would, I will instead ult, then do a charge, then do a hold E. So I'll fly up into the air and then I'll plunge attack. Because if you plunge attack through them, you still hit them. So it still works. Also, if enemies are frozen, while they slide towards the center of Venti's ult, they don't whatchamacallit? They don't actually fly up into the air. So if you work a freeze comp, aka Chi-Chi and Xingqiu together, they stay mostly in place. So even if Zhao's knocking them around, they don't get sent flying everywhere. That's why I think they work well. An alternative to Chi-Chi definitely would be Kaya. And Kaya's hover. Oh yes. Cross my check your DM. Okay, 1 second.
Here we go.
Okay. Oocha. Alright, where exactly is this? Oh god, that lightning is way too close to me. Where is the... Is it... Oh, there was just a valley that I could have walked through. I didn't really have to climb up here at all. I'm an idiot. Haha, I love it. Isn't that great? Just break. Just give me the core lapis. Give it to me. Diona might not be bad for Zhao either. Jinx uses the bolt. Diona burst field while Zhao does his jumps. Huh. Yeah, that might not be bad either, but it does limit you more to a space. I guess Venti would counteract that. Huh. Yeah, no, I can see that working.
Time for takeoff.
Yeah, can't do much when it's like that, though.
Disappear. Worthless. Worthless. Worthless.
Oh man, he's so fun. What do you think led to the sudden rise in VTubers? Technology. The tech for it got better, and let's be honest, ever since weebs were a thing, we've all wanted to be anime. We've all want to be anime. I want to be anime. That's why I became a VTuber. I wanted to be anime all my life. Alright, let's see if that's enough to get Zhao to his next ascension state. Oh yeah, definitely. Thank you for answering. I'm headed back to work now, so good luck with stream. Not a problem. Good luck at work. Good luck at work. I hope everything goes well. Alrighty, let's ascend this big boy. Oh man, I'm under 1 million now. Ooh, feels pain. Feels pain. Feels pain. Only 5% crit increase. Oh, and I need more Chings in. And I'm short a Animo. That part can be easily fixed. If I always believe in the Foxball, could I become anime one day? I believe. You can do it. I remember seeing this manga about MC's dad being a VTuber. Yo, I read that one. That one's so good. It's so crazy. It's also really stupid, but it's funny. I like it. Cross, I got done with the outline for the picture. Do you want to see it before it's completely done, or leave it as a surprise? Ooh, I'm fine with either. If you're down to show it to me, I would like to see it. Spend 500,000 more. Feels bad. Oh, EXP cards. Thank you. I need the EXP cards. Alright. Let's convert. No, we want the Animo. Take the cryo one, because we're not converting any cryos anytime soon. Convert it. Nice. I kind of want to read it. Does anyone know how I can get my hands on it? I know I shouldn't recommend like websites that aren't like not official, but I read off Manganello, which is I think also an alternate version of Manga Kakalot or something like that. That's what I use. And I use it to read just all the manga, and also once again, it's not an addiction. I'm not addicted. I just happen to send. I just happen to get the Quaint Fate. It's not an addiction. I swear, I'm not addicted. It's just there's no point in letting it sit there and rot and waste time in my inventory. It's not an addiction. I'm not addicted. All right, you sent a DM. Yo, I'm excited. Oh, it's cute. I like it. Oh, and the shoulder definition. Ooh. Oh, I like this. I'm saving this. I am saving this. Open original. It's very cute. I like it. Save image as. Save it to my folder with all the other artwork and everything else. Save it as sketch by Sneak. Save. Yes. Now it's part of my folder forever. Thanks, Chris. I'll try and get it finished soon. And nice. Pull 10 now. I dare you. No. Like, look, if I was addicted, I would pull right there. If I was addicted, I would pull right there. I would pull right there. But I didn't. See? I didn't. See? Can we see? I mean, if Sneak feels comfortable with artwork, whatever you say, Cross. No, it really is. It really is just a very nice sketch. If Sneak feels comfortable sharing with the stream, you can just put it up in the Discord. You can put it up in general. I don't mind because it's art about me. Because if that's not general, I don't know what is. It's totally fine. Totes fine. Yay! Alright. The sad news is that Zhao only got 5% more crit. But 5% more crit is still crit. It's still crit, baby. It's still crit. Gosh, only 30% crit rate. Look how much crit damage we have! I need more crit rate! MiHoYo really shafted us with the ley line overflow. Yo, no. Everyone thought it would be here for longer, and it's like only a week. It's so piss poor. Like everyone's sad. Everyone's sad about it. I don't think there's a single person happy about it. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Well, actually, I should probably cook a couple more of the chicken mushroom skewers because they're no, I'll just give it to Kaya. Just give me like 50. That'll be good for a while. Kofi, hello. Welcome back to stream. Congratulations. Finished with your homework. Very nice. Glad to have you.
Let's play.
How much chicken is that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's not like I bully Timmy constantly. It's not like I bully Timmy on a constant basis. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Everything is fine. I swear if I get a Valve Index, I want to meet Cross in VR chat and just hang out. No, honestly, I want a VR set too. But if I get a VR set, I'll have to get a VR avatar commissioned as well, because I'm very particular about my.
Time for takeoff. Rain outlines your fate.
Here! Here! Disappear! Here! Worthless! Here! Worthless! Here!
Woo! Oh my god, he's so fun!
Nice.
Also, the HP loss is like not that heavy at all. It's very mild. No, Sneak draws really well. I really like his art style. I wish you could play VR chat with just a mouse and keyboard. I mean, you can. You can. It's just not great. I'm surprised about Zhao's HP loss. Yeah, no, I thought it was going to be much more drastic, but like, it's not bad at all. That's because you have Xingqiu's ult. I don't think I ulted Xing. Oh, yeah. Well, what does Xingqiu's E mitigate the Zhao self damage? Let's see. Let's test it. Limit test time. Time to test our limits, boys. Let's find an enemy group to build some energy off of, because my Zhao could use some.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of Guhua. Let's play. Brace yourselves. Rise.
Okay, now we have Zhao. So we're just gonna bash for a little bit.
No, my sword. Huh? Boring. Brace yourselves. Wheel of life. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Let's play.
Okay. So. We're gonna compare Zhao's ult and how much he. I'm gonna lurk and read my dad's VTuber. No worries. We're gonna try and look at roughly how much HP we're gonna lose per tick. It's only about like 400, 200. It's not bad at all. Oh man. Wait, can I climb walls faster with his ult up? No, it doesn't affect you when you're on walls, only when you're on ground, which is kind of annoying, but that's fine. So I'll get Zhao's ult back up again, and then we'll try it with Xingqiu's E and see if no, yeah, but we should see if him losing HP procs Xingqiu's heal to like replace what he lost.
Wheel of life. Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate.
Useless.
Here we go.
God, when I don't crit, I only do like 3k damage. But when I crit, it becomes like 12k. Okay, so if Xingqiu's swords come up and Zhao ults, will the no. The Xingqiu swords don't affect Zhao's ult at all. It doesn't count as damage. Because if it counted as damage... Oh, damn, that jump. If it counted as damage, it would definitely affect... It would definitely affect... because whenever you take damage, Jinchu's one of his swords break, and he heals. I see. Naruhodo. That's good to know, though. It's good to know. But Jinchu's swords are still damage mitigation, which helps Zhao's survivability a lot. So I think this is probably the best team that I can make for Zhao at the moment. If I had another Animo character that I didn't have max friendship with, I'd probably use him here. But that is not the case I have at the moment. I knock you off, thank you.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? How rude! Think you can get away? No, my sword! Witness the power of Guwa!
Boring.
Brace yourselves! Time for takeoff.
If you would just group up here alongside...
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse. Brace yourselves.
My Jinchu looking almost dead, man. Okay. That was fun. Yeah, and I think that is... that's it for now, I guess. I just started crying watching a subbed clip of Miko playing Yakuza 2. I remember someone mentioned that you should try and play the series sometime, and I agree the games are so good. I've never owned a PS3 or 4. I do have a PS4. I could totally do it. I just need a capture card. But the way Twitch pays is like 2 months or something like that after like you build up the threshold point. So I still haven't gotten paid by Twitch yet. I might not even get paid this month. It might not even be until next month that I get paid, and I'd only get paid for what my December threshold is, and then I have to get paid for my January threshold separately. And it's like, oh man, I don't know why the system is set up so awkwardly. Just pay us like whenever it reaches the threshold point, like, or like at the end of the month. Like, don't make it take as long as it does. Like, why? A bi-monthly salary, something like that. It's weird. Yakuza 0 is on PC. Ah, I see. That might be worth looking into. Okay, but I am going to. Can I have a peppermint? I don't see why not. I don't have one on me. But I don't see why not. So I'm gonna... Izzy, I have to use the bathroom right now. I am going to leave and use the bathroom. And unless you want to be my toilet and are volunteering, stop it. Silence, bottom. And so we're gonna switch over to some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. So I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be back. The Peppermint song, you have to know it. I actually don't know it. I'm gonna be honest. I've never heard of that. So it's within 45 days of the threshold. Then I might be being paid soon, which would be great because if I do, the first thing I'm gonna do is get a capture card. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Zawaru the crossbody frozen cross tail swish swishes, motherfucker. What is this? I went to the bathroom, washed my hands, got myself a keto ice cream bar, and I am ready to change over. So I'm gonna exit game. Cross out here stealing my lines. What you gonna do about it, huh? What you gonna do about it, huh? Alright, edit stream info. To VA shenanigans. Phoenix Right Ace Attorney. Done. VA bullshit, let's go. Alrighty. Oh, ho ho. Are you testing me, Fox? I can't test you without stealing your lines. Oh, I also realized, wait. The message of the day in the two areas should be exactly the same, but they're different for some reason. Huh. It's weird. There we go. Oh, no, it's because the computer completely reset. Ah, I forgot that my thing doesn't save very well. Okay. That explains a couple things. Alright, let me change so that the cream doesn't show up anymore. And then I'll change the message of the day again. Properties. I can just get rid of the Happy Sunday part, I guess. There we go. Alrighty. Your next case is gonna be me because I'm going to speedrun a heist in Payday 2. Yo, Payday 2. I remember Payday 2. Manzanito, I gotta go. My bed needs me. Alright, Manzanito, thanks for stopping by. You have a great night's rest. Mwah. Yeah. I always stopped playing when they started doing pay-to-win skins. It was, that was the moment where I was like, okay. They literally said they wouldn't do this, and they started doing it. I can't support that. But outside of that, no, the games were fun. I enjoyed them. I'm about to sell some bottoms, starting with a cross, like yoke. Alright. What pay-to-win skins? They're not actually pay-to-win, but the skins actually add stats. They're not. I know they're not that bad, but the fact that they were there was I was very anti-loot box then, and I still am. I don't even like the gacha system, but Genshin is just good. So Soggy, no head pat for me. Oh no, wait a second, 1 second. Ice cream. Okay. Soggy. I'm not ignoring you. No worries. Just come here. Just come here. There you go. Nice and close. There you go. Nice little head pats. Yeah. I hope everything's going well. I'm not ignoring you. I'm not forgetting. I just didn't know. I just didn't see it in the corner. I'll be completely honest. There. Alright. Back to stream. No, yeah, they add stats. I mean, and they're not really that crazy. And I know I'm making a bigger deal out of it than it really is. But the game was also kind of getting stale for me at that point because I was like, gosh, I was like Infamy like 13 or something like that. I played the game way too much. I just needed a break. And I just ended up not going back. So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution's about as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. White. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. Well, I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I am used to all-nighters, so... So, how'd it go? It is as Mr. White suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I stuck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agree if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they would not seek capital punishment. That is what I mean, Emma. Infinite ammo by Castlevania in that game has been engraved in my brain forever, and not willingly. Vargan, what? I just heard my name? No, I have a very, very shitty German accent that I'm using for Lana. It's pretty bad. Coco Kira, welcome back, welcome back. I had to help my parents with some things. What I missed? Oh, I just switched over to some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, and I'm kind of nomming on a keto ice cream bar, sea salt caramel with dark chocolate coating. There's actually not a lot of dark chocolate on it. It's very, very thin, and it kind of crackles too much because it lacks a lot of the milk content. That would make it a little more solid. But it's chocolate. And it's ice cream. So it's good. I think if you use wunderbar enough, your accent would become better. Wunderbar, 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 wunderbar. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I am in as much dark about this as they are. Miss Sky. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. So like a caramel and chocolate creamsicle? I mean, I guess. I'll take a photo of the cover in a second and put it up on the IRL section of Discord. Alright, that's a whole thing. Okay. You'll see my really shitty keyboard in the background, but ignore that. All right, camera. Yeah, it's just the wrapper because I just ate the ice cream bar, but oh, got a little bit of chocolate on my cheek, just a little bit. Dual wielding streams now? Wait, what? Payday 2 has some... No, Payday 2 has really good music. Payday 2 definitely has really good music. I really do like Payday 2's music. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. Skig Frog, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Also, you got a gift sub earlier today. It was because of Ace Ariande. So, congratulations. Alright, I'm gonna get ready for bed and watch Scary Game Squad. Fall asleep to horror is the best. Alright, Bargain, you have a great night's rest. Mwah. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. So, they belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Well, bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Cross, would you like some cake? If you're sending photos of cake, I'd be glad to see. I'd be glad to see cake photos in the Discord. Sadly, keto isn't exactly cake friendly. And Omega, hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? Oh, and I'm gonna toss. Ah, it's an emote. Wait, they're cake emotes? Huh? When did that happen? Do what you have to do, Mr. Fight. Whew. Oh boy, here we go. Anaman, I was eating. What did I miss? We just got to the point where we started Ace Attorney. We just entered the trial point. Kapu? Oh, there's a cup noodle emote Twitch globally? Yo, that's awesome. Ramen. Yeah. The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you will have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that is not physically possible, is it, boy? What more, I hear the victim from the evidence room simply disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Oh, prediction time. I've got a very, very good track record of not fucking up these, these trials. So can we first shot the trial of, I think this is day 2? Day 2. Considering who we suspect is, don't jinx it, Cross. No. I'm not jinxing it. I'm just saying I have a good track record thus far, and I choose to believe, right? Shamsam, hello, welcome to the stream. Is this still the DLC trial or a new trial game? This is the remaster on the PC, and I think this is the DLC trial from the first game. I think. I'm not 100% sure because I've never played this game before. At least that's my assumption. Because we had it didn't move on to a new set of games, or a new set of trials. It was like, it's the one right after we saved Edgeworth. So I assume it's all part of the first game. Jesus, the amount of points of first try. Oh man, I bet 6,000 points everything I had. Oh god. Oh no. Yeah, whoever betting on lose has a big payday if I do lose. Oh my god. One of my duties as a prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe way in which we should proceed, well, shall reveal itself. Now, that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? Very well. Let the trial continue. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, boy, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. No, not Meekins! Oh no! Hi, I'm Mr. Meeseeks! Look at me! That's the voice. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh boy. Well, things are getting wild from the get-go. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir! I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sir! My occupation is, that would be murder, sir! Nani? Nanika? Nani kore? So, you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir! It was me, sir! I'm the one who did it! I'll never kill anyone again, sir! You gotta believe me, sir! Milk is better than water, not cocoa? Yes. Honestly, that's the video that kind of made me decide, like, yeah, I should try this game. Sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir! And that makes me a zoomer, and you a boomer! A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend! Wow, actually, that improv line fit way too well. Ah. I need some fucking tea for this. I need more tea for this. I can't. Fucking Zoomer Meekins. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir! Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Cross-sipping tea emote when? Honestly, I'm thinking about replacing the cream emote into the tea sipping emote. I have my cards back, so I was thinking about making a commission to the guy that's done all my other emotes. And hopefully the no, not my fox cream. I mean, what other emote would we replace though? I'm out of additional emote slots. I mean, it would still be on the Discord. It'd still be a Discord. It'd still be a Discord emote. I just don't know where else I could fit it in. I honestly, I enjoy the fox creme. I enjoy the fox creme, but the tea sipping emote is much more relevant to me as a general whole. So it's like, eh. I do like the fox creme though. It definitely has character. Yes, sir. As you wish. After all, I am a part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. Well, you can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to the evidence room yesterday, sir. I spotted a suspicious man at the security screen and rushed into the room, sir. Wow, he's annoying. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you! That's the Meekins family motto, sir! I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir! He knocked me upside the head, sir! Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Was wondering why I couldn't hear at the moment, and then I had the stream muted. Am dumb. Soggy, no. Hold it. Mr. Meekins, you work in General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant that many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir! The Blue Badger, boy. Yes, sir! The lovely police mascot created by Chief of Detectives, sir! Oh, I hate it. The handprint on his face! Oh, that's gonna matter for the case, isn't it? Oh, I can already feel it. Oh, I see. That's why they gave us all that handprint checking technology. That handprint on the face is gonna matter because it was in the room. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very, important mission, boy. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room, boy. Well, tell us, what did you see when you got there? Hold it. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card. Am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is! I found it! This is the one right here! Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir! It's 498-9596! That's my number, sir! I see. Huh? Wait, but the number 498-9596 is shown being used twice! Wait, what? Please explain, witness. Hypno, hello, welcome back to the stream. I hope you're feeling better. I hope things are better on your end. Remember, if you are actually in danger, please call. Please call, someone, anyone. Yeah, we started the trial, and, the prediction is still going. There's a lot of points on believe, not a lot of points in disbelieve. But I have a good track record, and I'm gonna try not to ruin that. So yeah. But welcome back. We haven't gotten too far into it. We're questioning the first witness, and we still haven't had to get a new testimony from them yet. So I've just been pressing them for like further information. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room, and the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. I see. So, it was during that second time when... Yes, sir! That was when I spotted the man on the security screen! Hold it. So, you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir! A knife! Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? Then, boy... What happened next? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Well, maybe if you just kept it cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar! Hold it. What exactly do you mean when you said you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into Kung Fu films, sir. And the man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. Shouldn't you be keeping them open? I see. Well, he must have been pretty desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood. And then the next thing I knew... Yes, boy. He punched me right in my face, sir! Hold it. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I wasn't conscious. Right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned it to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? Yeah, he's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins. With regards to that, sir, take a look at this! It was sent to my jail cell! Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir! The chief delivered it? What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir! That's absolutely right, sir! A videotape, sir! It contains footage of the security camera in the evidence room! Uh-oh. Objection! What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That is quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Honestly, that fucking Gant guy is like the most suspicious person right now. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim, boy. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder? So what are we getting ourselves into? What's happening? Oh, there he is. It doesn't show the victim's face at all, though. And why is it going... Oh, man, it's going back and forth. Oh, shit! Oh, it doesn't show us anything! Oh, no! This music playing as this thing happens. Wait, where did he go? He's just disappeared. I guess it's possible that he crawls along the ground, so he's not seen leaving? Wait, was that there before the... Wait, was that white cloth there before the... I don't think it was, right? That's weird. That's... It was a disguise after all. I mean, it would have to be, I think. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us, boys? What the hell was that wiggling piece of plywood? Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire Criminal Affairs Department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Well, yes, anyway, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone. The fact that Nah Partner has both 420 and 690 curse points really set your winning chances low, Cross. Oh, man. in the evidence room, and some sort of activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir! As you wish, sir! Wait. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. But there's no question the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do so. The locker he opened was unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. What is this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean. The rubber glove actually fell out of the evidence locker. So it wasn't being worn at the time. The victim of the crime scene would have had to be Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I gotta start. Well, I can't press him further on that. That is true. His face really can't be clearly seen from the video. No question. Sir, I mean, he opened the detective locker, which requests Goodman to do so. So, the locker he opened was unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker. So, it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. Oh, man, it's kind of airtight. I gotta press something, so I might as well press this. Hold it! However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Sir! If I may say something, sir! Please do, boy. After all, you are the one being examined. What was the paper that fell out of the locker when he opened it? I think it was a glove. I don't think it was paper. I don't understand why the man's face is so important to this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point, boy. The footage does not lie. Dark Chocolate, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. The problem with the security video? Okay. If I say there's a problem, they'll probably let me watch it again, and then I'll probably have to settle if that cloth on the left was there first. So I'm going to say that there is a problem. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Oh, damn, someone actually pronounced my username right? Hey, I got it. I did it. I did it, chat. I pronounced something right for once. Strange boy. Well, this contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction. Objection! Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I propose we have the defense point to us this alleged contradiction in the video. He would want me to point it out. Very well. Proposal accepted, boy. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. Okay. I gotta point out a problem with the video. This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look around and point out the right thing. Oh, okay. So I can pause it. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video! How the hell did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us, boy. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman? Oh! Do you guys see to the left? I don't know if this is decisive yet. But there's nothing jutting out of this locker. Nothing jutting out of this locker. But as we play further and he leaves, there's something jutting out. Also, why is this one the only one with a light on? Why is that the only one with a light on? Wait a second. Is there two things? Wait, is there two things that are off? Oh, fuck. What? The light's still on. It was on before it was even opened. Isn't that weird? It was a paper? Wait. Okay. No, he opens it and you'll see it's a glove. It's a glove. It's not a paper. It's a glove. It's a glove. Oh, Kimono, welcome back. Welcome back. We're on the case. We're on the case. There's also like 10 minutes left on the prediction if you'd like to hop in. If not, it doesn't. Don't worry about it. Okay, so to clarify, we have seen in the aftermath, this door has a piece of cloth that juts out of it. The same kind of white cloth that a certain victim is wearing. It looks like to me this is not the same person, and he shoved his clothes into this locker. That's what it looks like to me at the moment. Also, that light was on its own before it was even opened, which is weird. I got a Zelda mini tree and tree topper from GameStop on clearance for like $2. Ooh, nice. And wireless earbuds. Yo, Pog, let's go. Yeah, also, why is that the only one with the light on? Why is the light on for that? Everything else has the light off. And then he's there unconscious now. The light's still on. The only thing that would set it apart is if it's open and that is why the light is on. So maybe it was already open beforehand. And then as we get here, we see that the jacket has been left behind inside this other locker. However, because the locker is closed, the light is off, which means that the weirdest thing is definitely the fact that this light was on even before the door was opened. Which I think means the fact that, whatchamacallit? That the locker was already open to begin with. It was never actually closed. It only looked closed. I think that is an important thing to note. God, this looks so weird going backwards. Alright. So, we need to go to the point before he's even there to even alert any suspicions, because his hand is already going to be on the handle. Yeah, his hand's already on the handle at that point. So even before he got there, the light was already on. The thing that's strange about this video has to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir! Do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match... Yo! The light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that is the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Wait, it's not letting me interact with it again. Wait, what? Oh, okay. He's gonna stop it automatically. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind it a little bit earlier. I can't handle this fucking music anymore. Yo, me too. This music is actually the worst. Like, it needs to stop. Here, notice the light. What's this? It is already lit. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim ever grabbed the handle. Ah! I also got a new phone case, like my current one, but black. Ooh, nice, nice. Phone cases are good. I kind of need a new phone case. Mine is like really like it's just a simple silicone case. It reminds me of a theme park scene in an anime. Yeah, it's just one of those that you probably don't want on loop for too long. But because I was like observing the scene, it was on for way too long. Order, order. What is the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. Objection. But the locker and locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh yes, I know. It must have broken down. Of course, I am no expert in such things, boy. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh, well, it just goes to show that novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, boy, have you an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes. Why was not the locker? Why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Okay. The glove? Maybe the glove? If the glove must have been pretty thin, right? I think it was described to be thin. Extremely thin rubber glove. The glove kept the door from closing all the way. And if it wasn't closed all the way, and especially if it was positioned intelligently where the locking mechanism was, it could have never closed. It could have only appeared to look closed. That's why the glove fell immediately upon the locker opening. I see. Naruhodo. Naruhodo ne. Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Yo, let's go. Something. Jam the sensor. Say. There's something else that seems out of place in that video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's gotta be another clue somewhere in this footage. Yeah, the fact that the glove drops automatically when it was opened is a little weird. So, yeah, that's why it fell out. Very well. Let us inspect the video once more. The locker was not locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this. Take that! Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Please don't play the music again. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I need more tea. Man, this game stresses me out. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But, sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll to great distances when I open my car door. Objection. we can't be sure that item was completely inside that locker to begin with. Being this smart is hard work. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted. Yeah, like, he pulled it open too easily. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times, it got stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, but it would have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Oh, it's a rubber glove. Ahaha. 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 Edgy boy. Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene. There's just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally figured this out. Very well. Will the defense please present the relative evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door? Nothing other than this rubber glove, Your Honor. I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove. But we cannot be sure that it was the victim's locker. Yes, we can. The SL9. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir! It would appear so, sir! Order, order, order. So are we to believe then, boy, that the victim whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman? Objection. Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, boy? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir! Me, sir! I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir! Is this a joke? Cross, you have pretty decent nails. I'm impressed. Oh, I didn't even think about my hands in the photo. Oh, that's embarrassing. The judge's voice. Wait a second. Let me see. Where did I put the... Oh, nice, nice, nice. Oh, I thought I... Wait, I'm not seeing the... Oh, did I put it in general by mistake? Where did I put the... Where did I put the... Okay, I know I uploaded that photo of my... Oh, I put it in IRL rant by mistake. Ah! I'm gonna delete that, and I'm gonna delete both of that, and I'm gonna put it in the IRL and pet pictures. I'm so sorry. I'm a peanut brain. Oh no. Thank you for informing me. Yep. No. There it is. There it is. No, yeah. Twitch requested that I use Kratos' voice for the judge, so I'm doing my best to make a Kratos impression. Is this a joke? Very well, boy. Begin your testimony. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir! To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. Kratos was such a good call. At the time of the crime, the detective had used this card. I didn't request it. I said it as a joke and you just started doing it. Ah, my memory is shit. An ID card record. I see. I have the ID card record to prove it right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime. Yes. Without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Well, I haven't won that so-called challenge of yours. However, the Ara Ara lady definitely rustled your jimmies a little bit. That I know. I see. Midnight has a thing for scantily clad lunch ladies. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why was there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my head stand on end. Me too. Though it doesn't really make much of a difference. There was only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleaned up by noon. Ara Ara lady with Kratos voice? No, the Ara Ara lady was.
Ara Ara. I see. And this could be served like a lunchbox of justice. Ara Ara. So then, that can be nothing more than unequivocal proof that Lana, the chief prosecutor, is the murderer, mama.
Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination, boy. Has anything really important happened? We got to see an actual clip of, the quote-unquote murder, but it's very, very incomplete. I've also noticed, Judge Ara Ara.
Ara Ara, mama. Now, I suppose then that is enough for you to say to you. Is it not?
I should add the Judge Kratos impersonation to the channel point list too. Arara, mama, o kawaii koto, kawaii desu ne, kawaii desu ne. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, it's the cross-examination. Okay. At the other thing proves the man was Detective Goodman. To enter the evidence, one must use their ID card. When the ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, detective had used his ID. Do we have something? Wait, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Why is it worded like that? It's too big of a time frame. Usually they give us a more exact time. Why is this so weird then? This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction to that statement, Your Honor. If anything, it's more likely that he'd been killed closer to 4 p.m. rather than being close to 5:15, which is closer to 5:30, the far end of the murder part of the autopsy. How exactly and that evidence, the statement now related? They aren't, are they? Oh shit. Not at all, Mr. Wright. Please think out facts before making accusations. Shit! My HP! My HP! Oh, fuck. Wait. Wait. He reported a lost item on the same day. He couldn't complete his ID number for some reason. 5-9, and it's also crossed out to look like a 7. How could he fuck up his own ID if he had his ID number and 7 and 9 are both not 8? Objection! Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. A very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. Lost item report. It is only half completed, boy. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but the man who stole his ID card. Okay, this is going somewhere. Order. Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. So what is he up to? And that being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... Well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. Oh, this isn't gonna end well. Well. It seems then you have finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth, boy. Well, the defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means that... Dark Chocolate, thank you for the prime. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Thank you for your support. The victim in this video is a fake, which means the murder did not take place at the police department at 1:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could have only taken in one location, the underground parking lot. Though at the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Sky, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness. Observe the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. I knew that the testimony was too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? Hypno, I have to go to bed. Good night. Thanks for stopping by, Hypno. You have a great night. Mwah. Get plenty of rest. Get plenty of rest. Congratulations. You have survived Monday. And where did this person disappear to then, boy? However, this trial's purpose is only to examine the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else, Lana. What'd I do? How am I supposed to get out of this mess? I have to keep there some semblance of confusion. Object. Object on principle. Objection! One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing, and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Can I point out the fact that the victim's jacket is suddenly inside this locker now? Can I point that out? However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found inside the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth, boy. Yes, Your Honor. If this court was to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean? Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom then do you have in mind, boy? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear the person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify, what is his or her name? I mean, Jake Marshall, right? He's the guy with the fingerprint that we found. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. Yakamichi, hello, hello. Welcome back, welcome back. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, indeed, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well, then. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. What the... that was a complex word. I'm pretty sure I butchered that. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? Looks like you heard about the little thing called Twitch Prime. We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Okay, so... we managed to get this continuing, get this going. We're making headway, I think. We fucked up once. We lost a bit of hit points, but I think we're still in the... we're still above half, so we're still good. We're still good, right? There is no stopping you there, is there, Mr. White? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. I've been convinced by the Kratos voice to leak my accounts. Alright, Lonely-Eyed Soul, thanks for stopping by. You have a great night. Mwah. Omega, wait, can you lose a case? I think you can. I'd assume so, otherwise there's no point to the game. I've been lucky enough not to fuck up yet. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I do not recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pal. Fucking gumshoe. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, Detective. You better be, pal. Hey. I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh, you mean this, right? But that is a lot of fucking papers. My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Veight's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident? This man is chaotic good? He really is. He's more chaotic stupid good, but yes, chaotic good. Well, lawfully, but chaotic. No, lawful stupid. Lawful stupid good. Less, not so much chaos, just stupid. But Lana, I thought Mr. Veidt might need them, so I had them brought here. Alright, Midnight. I guess you are my little... Oh wait, I think you asked me to call you Wolf Champ, right? Alright. I guess you are my little Wolf Champ. Come here, little Wolf Champ. Alright. Oh, that wasn't you? Oh no. Then I'll fix it. Oh no, shit, it was Red Gamer that requested Wolf Champ. I'm sorry, my bad. I got it confused, I'm sorry. Alright, fine. I guess you are my little Fox Champ. Come here. Who's a good little Fox Champ? Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you. The chief prosecutor was a witness in that case. 2 for 1. Look, I fucked it up. I'll fix it. One of my D&D campaigns, one of my friends is a chaotic dumbass. Miss Sky was a witness? Joe Dark Killings. I don't like that name. Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with serial murders. Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? To be fair, every campaign needs one of those. Yeah, that's true. But even then, chaotic stupid has to be reined in and or a little bit intentional, so it's not actual stupidity at the table that's causing issues. Why is your name in here? What? My name's in here? I don't know. Unless... No. It couldn't be... Lana! This SL9 incident. Is that... That is the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark Killings. Joe Dark. No, Lana. That's over with. No! Emma, wait! She ran away. You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Jake Marshall. Angel Star. Damon Gant. Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't just be a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure out. It's time to get back to the trial, Mr. White. Best of luck. I'd better take a good look at this file. Okay, even though it is a save point, day 2 is not over yet. Day 2 is not over yet. We are, however, saving. We have lost a little bit of health, but we're still like 80% HP, right? 80% integrity bar, I think. That's what I'm calling it, because I don't think they ever gave us a name for that health bar, quote unquote. Where's my chapstick? My lips are. Oh. Face tracking is gonna go a little wonky while I apply a little chapstick. 1 second. Alright. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Emma didn't come back. Pop Fox. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Drinking on the job, as usual. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you. Wandering the trails of civilization. Tested my wireless earbuds, got them for $20. They're perfect. Stereo, super good quality. So glad I need to spend a fortune for expensive ones. Yo, nice, nice, nice. Hopefully the battery life is good too. Because the cheaper ones usually tend to have weaker batteries. I just call it a dumbass meter because you gotta make a decent amount of mistakes to get it empty. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, yes, we've got it. Oh, I know. You're a patrolman, boy. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. Confidence gauge. Ah. To be exact, it is Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. My new headphones, mom owed me $20 instead. Got me super amazing ones for $35. Yo, progress, pog. 24 hours really good. You got $50 earphones from Best Buy that has a $10 warranty and just return it every 10 months saying the battery life is shorter now. They give me a new one. Yo, what a fucking genius. What a legend. That's smart. I never considered that. I may need to take advantage of this. Yes, yes, yes. What do you mean? Desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get it on with this quickly, boy. Please share us your testimony of the day of the crime. If I disappear, the Best Buy assassins got me. In plain old English, boy. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They say I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that just ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. So, if I remember correctly, I got fingerprints of you on the site, baby. Explain that shit, bitch. Partner. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Oh, shit. Talking shit about Judge Kratos' beard. What, oh, he's dead. We got him, boys. We got him. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you know about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks in the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He is not that good with machines, or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble, boy. Well then, Mr. Wright, he's all yours, boy. Okay, he said he was at a street side saloon, right? So let's go to that one, and let's present the fingerprints. His fingerprints. Marshall's fingerprints. Objection! Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. Objection! I only wish if it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood! Witness, boy, explain. What is the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene. The blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall, it seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints. Very well. You may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime. Okay, he's gonna try and weasel out of this. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained footprint. Handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or did you know the murderer was wearing gloves? Oh, I see! You took your gloves off while you're putting all of your clothes away. But you had to close that door behind you in your fucking jacket, didn't you? I got you. I got you now, bitch. I got you now, bitch. The witness's explanation appears valid, although there is room for doubt, boy. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something. I feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. So, the murderer was wearing gloves? Wait, explain this further. Wait, how do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my jobs. I keep up on the reports. There was a blood stain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer, wearing gloves, happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. I can't let him squirm out of this one. Gotta find something. Something decisive to tie Officer Marshall to this crime. Hold it. That's because you, how did you put it? Pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. Ah, you little fucker, I got you! That's how you could open it and shove your clothes into it and disappear, you little bitch. I got you! What? What do you mean? You have to move fast, because the camera could go back and could scan the location where it can see your locker. So you have to shove it in there real quick, like, didn't you? You fucked up. You fucked up good, friend. You fucked up good. I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock this time without ever knowing it. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? The seal of blood in the desert is just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. Except I can, bitch! This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Right Boy. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. But it was you in that video, partner. Objection! This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that statement and the statement now just related? Wait, what? Wait, what? No, wait a second. Wait a second. No, okay, do I have to press you so that I can show the evidence? Hold it. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you got. Objection! But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots, boy. Places you cannot see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor is not shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. Objection. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, boy, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. Yeah, I'll show you the evidence. I DM'd you something beautifully made? Okay. Ka-ching is looking. I have it muted just in case for now. Is this just the ka-ching introduction video, isn't it? You go back to work now? All right. Have fun at work. Well, as much fun as you can at work. And then it just becomes Hu Tao. I see. Okay. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Well, tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one to make the mistake. Now then, boy, let us have another look at that video. Show us this incriminating evidence. Okay, so I'm gonna fast forward. Fuck this music. Oh, it's the whole video. It's fucking smart. I'll do it off stream. Take that! Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake that I'm afraid you'll not soon forget, Officer Marshall. These days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you got to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video! Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a little bit. Come on. Come on. It's not there now, is it? It's not there now, is it? Oh, the white cloth. It's gone. What is the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appears, which gives us only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order, order. It would seem that only... Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. This guy's a fucking moron. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy isn't just plain dumb. He really doesn't know. Omar, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? I hope you're having I hope you've survived your Monday. Good and intact. I hope your Monday wasn't too bad. Zongli, hello, hello. Zongli's empty wallet. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm a bit late to the stream, but what I missed? We have started the Ace Attorney trial. We're a little bit into it. Neutral dumb. Yes, exactly. Oh, Vargan. Oh no, too exciting. Horror didn't put me to sleep. You gotta watch something super boring, otherwise you won't fall asleep. So we interrogated the first witness. Now we're on the second witness because the first witness revealed some more clues to us, which included a incomplete video of the crime scene when the crime was happening. And I think I got this little motherfucker. I think he might be in cahoots with the murderer, if not the murderer himself. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker. Now prove it. Oh, wait. Oh, the evidence locker is its own form of evidence. Okay, okay. Oh, it even says indicator light lights up when it's open. Oh, I didn't even know that. Fingerprint sensor. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't really that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't even know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Is that jerky? I have jerky too, I just realized. Did I leave it in my car? I went shopping today. I think I did. I have keto-friendly, sugar-free jerky. And I left it in the car because I'm an idiot. Order, order, order. Witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it is the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Ole, please answer the question, boy. What is he now, bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can. Let's have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that is so, where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. Well then, let us hear it. He is this so-called victim. Officer Marshall was standing right here! There, but that is where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct. Unless the man was not Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in this video is Officer Marshall. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman. Objection. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. Objection! May I point out, though, Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show me his card, sir. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me! Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why did he not just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. Oh, Vargan, I've made my own jerky multiple times, but rarely bought it since it's common here. Oh, jerky's expensive here. We do have a dehydrator at my house, so I'm thinking about learning how to make my own. But, yeah, jerky's fucking expensive. So, it's usually not good buying, either. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I understand. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man was not Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say about this, Officer Marshall? You got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? So he's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. My family used to get free moose meat and venison during hunting season. Yo, that sounds so good. I never wanted to try jerky. I'm not vegan or anything. I've just never wanted. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. It's kind of like a snack. It's not really like a food. It's preserved food. So, it's definitely hit or miss. It's dehydrated meat, and that can definitely be a turnoff. Like the words dehydrated meat. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't hear me complain. Well then, Mr. Right Boy, do you have evidence proving beyond the shadow of a doubt this man who keeps insulting my beard, that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim, fuck him over for insulting my beard, boy? Well, Oh, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Maybe I can take a look at the jacket and, like, prove something? Ah, this can't be happening. So obvious he's the one. So what can I do? It was kind of like squishy bacon. No, that's fair. It kind of is kind of like that. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. I like that Mia came in, but it was not a Deus Ex Machina. Game, let's just do that. Let's just have the advice she gave us at the start of the game be the thing that guides us through the rest of the game. Can we do that? Can we do that? Can we do it that way? Or flashbacks to earlier moments when she was Deus Ex Machining so that we don't get Deus Ex Machina anymore? I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think that this locker was opened in the first place? What do you mean? Oh, there's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it may have been discovered later as it had been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument. Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the trial. Yo, I do miss chips. Every once in a while, I do take jicama and make fries out of the jicama. Because, jicama has a lot of fiber instead of the starch that regular potatoes do. So, it's way less starchy, but has the same kind of, like, texture and, consistency once fried. So, it tastes more or less like potatoes. Oh, cashews and pistachios are great. I think cashews are a little too starchy for comfortable keto, but I can still have them. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just... Wait. Was he bleeding at his... No. No, he cut the victim's hand. The victim bled on him, right? So, he can't just walk out of the locker room with blood all over him and expect to look natural. And he got it on his gloves, too. That's why. That's why we got his fingerprints! That's it! So, what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all of our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so the video is my only shot. Very well. Let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker. Okay, also, for real though, why can't they just, like, have someone check the locker and see if a bloody jacket is in it? Why can't they just see if the cloth in that locker looks like the fucking jacket inside the video? Because that'll be... Oh! Take that! The blood! For some reason, you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman and enter the evidence room, though I don't know to what end. Yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show you his ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat, boy. You couldn't just walk out of there like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. I had a hand-me-down Walkman that read me bedtime story cassettes as a kid. Yo, sounds really interesting. Man, I don't know. I had to like sleep on my own. I didn't have like a nightlight. I didn't have music. And like I wasn't allowed anything like that when I slept. Now then, Officer Marshall, boy, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have had to be here now, would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. All right. It seems the time has come. Midnight for me, I always had slept with the TV on. I still do. Sleeping complete silence makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, it's always made me uncomfortable as a kid too. Now I turn on like a YouTube video, and I especially like things with laughter in it. I think I used to listen to a lot of C-Nanners as I fell asleep, but recently I've been finding myself listening to more comedy sketches and just comedy in general. I think Jimmy Carr is this like British comedian that I find myself gravitating towards ever since I found him on YouTube. Holy crap, Fox's Joker confirmed. What do you mean Fox's Joker? Wait, what do you mean? I listen to Cena as I go to sleep to yo, let's go. Fueled by laughs. Jimmy Carr is pretty funny. Yeah, I like Jimmy Carr. I had to do it that day. I'm just gonna stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins, so I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas would be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 1:15. Yo, I'm glad Nanners is back, though. So, the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood was found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is that he's the donor. Why, it was way too much blood for such a small donation. Couldn't just stand by and let them die? Stole the detective's ID, dressed up like a to take that the evidence. Hold it! Morgan Freeman.
I can smell you creeping around here, as I am cloaked in invisibility. I may have but a measly shiv, but it is quite effective when applied to the jugular.
I don't think I have the right exact like consistency and tone of Morgan Freeman that Gassy Mexican does, but dude, that is like my favorite line from C-Nanners. Oh, Bill Burr is pretty good too. When you say it, you mean, do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident is not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But cross-snip this flower so we can clip your sneeze? I know you got the sneeze from earlier and didn't want to come out. Okay, what is with you guys and me sneezing? I don't understand. I don't have sneezes right now. I don't have sneezes. I've got the clip ready. Oh no. My nose isn't itchy at the moment. But But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of the investigation. Because it is cute sneeze for us, pretty boy. Oh no! Why does it care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That is why I... Hold it. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? Dumb question. Is this the cowboy man? Yes. Now I want to watch some C-Nana's prop hunt. Yo, I think he's had one recently. But he was doing it in Call of Duty rather than yeah. Some like armpits, some like yawn, some like sneezes. Me thighs, brother. May I have an amen? Amen. So why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card. Prop art or hidden? Yo, okay, like, his hidden days were, top notch. Top notch. I think his hidden videos were definitely the best. But the prop hunt videos are so numerous that you end up remembering it more because there's more prop hunt overall. So the prop hunt becomes more memorable simply by quantity. Yo, when he came back, man, mind blown for sure. All the nostalgia. I stole that on the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out the lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor of the prosecutor's office parking lot. So the ID I found was actually left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But you could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the door before Officer Marshall. You want to do more? Maybe. It's been so long since I played Prop Hunt. I don't know if I'm interested in playing it at the moment. But it might be fun for the future. Like a Gmod with viewers could be fun. Gmod's really cheap, right? Hold it. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no longer than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry that turned out that way, with me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say! So you knocked out Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught. Hold it. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make that much of a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone in as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in the struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. So what was Officer Meekins doing at the time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is, on that day... Hold it. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates that a crime took place. What, are you blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, boy, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence? Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are a valid solution. Like I said, this ain't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let us hear more. I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why? Oh. Wait, don't we have the SL9 files? Huh. Objection! Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. Equinox, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing? What I miss? It's still the same case. It's still day 2. It's a long one. It's a long one. We managed to get through Meekins, aka Mr. Knockoff Meeseeks. We learned more about the case. We found a tape. A tape was presented to us. We're still on day 2 though, because we had to take a recession because recession. Yeah, no sneeze yet. We had to take a break because we had to get the cowboy to come down because we think the cowboy is a criminal. And we learned that he was there to steal evidence, but the evidence was already not there for some reason. We've made some realizations, but nothing too crazy yet. Well, I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Oh, wait, I didn't even read the... Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. Wait. Let me actually read through this report a little bit. Incident SL9 closed. Perpetrated Joe Dark, crime serial murder, sentence of death. Victims Edward Jones, Edith Kirby, Jeb Bates, Jason Knight, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall. Trial date, Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses, Lana Sky and Emma Sky. Wait, they were witnesses? Investigation Task Force, Executive Investigators, Damon Grant and Lena Sky. Huh. With head investigator Bruce Goodman. With Angel Star and Jake Marshall investigating under. Interesting. Okay. 2 years ago, he received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award. Time for me to figure out how to make a GIF or GIF for BTTV. Any GIF can be used as long as it's it just has to be 112 pixels by 112 pixels for BTTV. As long as it hits that limitation, I think any GIF will work for BTTV emotes. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. And under 1 megabyte, yes. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell in your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, then the deputy chief of police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Tom's on. I'm gonna hit the sheets. Good night, everybody. Tom's on. Thanks for stopping by. You have a great night's rest. You have a great night's rest, Tom's on. We'll see you again another day. Oh man. What a gaunt looking Joe Doc. My brother fought Doc and was killed. That was the first time Doc left behind any evidence, and that was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed, at least according to the public records. What do you mean, boy? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Doc. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing is for certain. Now we know what happened to the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with his resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him and rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder of prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? No, it's gotta be more than that. So, if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office's parking lot was the real one. Which, in turn, means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. Objection! But wait! A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Objection! Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remains the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me the ball's got the draw on you, partner. All the mysteries at the police department have been resolved. No doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of Miss Angel Starr is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. I rest my case. It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. They better give me an object moment. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving this alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Hold it! Wait, what? Wait, Emma? I thought I was the one saying hold it. Your Honor, wait! Emma! The defense has an objection! A scientific objection! Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, boy. Are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor. All I'm asking is just a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings? Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky sisters were in that file. That's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day? So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. So did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry. Guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. And I'm just attorney. Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh, boy. Time is up. Now then, Mr. Wright, boy, with regards to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, I can't be of more use. But still, if I can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We do not have all day. Yes, Your Honor. I never need to concentrate. It's now. What could be wrong with the handprint of Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? I have to object. I have to object. I can't just say there's no problem. I object. I'll figure it out. In a moment. I will. This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them?
Put the money in the bag.
Equinox, thank you for the $5.
You're facing the wrong way, sir.
All right, give me the money.
Curse number in the tip scroll banner be gone. LMAO.
He claims it was his name, but coded into numbers. But you never know. I didn't check the sauce myself. I think other people in chat did, and they found nothing. So I think it really was that case, but still cursed. Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something has been drawn on there? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let us pray that the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. All this evidence here, there's gotta be something that I can use. The question is, which item can prove something missing in the floor plans? Can I watch the video again? Am I allowed to watch the video again? Oh, yes, I can. Oh, wait. No! 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 The blue badger! The blue badger was blocking the handprint. It was there before the incident ever began. The unknown sevens! Somebody else was in... Where's the... Somebody else was in at 4:20. 20 minutes before Miles Edgeworth. A half an hour before Meekins put that in the first place. Which means It's not, the evidence isn't the video, the evidence is not the ID card report, the evidence is the Blue Badger panel itself, which also has a handprint on the... What about that piece of plywood? The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force, defender of truth, guardian of proof! Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well, what, boy? That's right. So as long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place the handprint at this spot on the locker. Whoa! Why is Marshall shocked? So that means, just what exactly does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. That's why there was so much blood on the ground! It was 77777! He murdered... Autopsy report. Died between 7 p.m. and 5:30. No other autopsy report has not had a more exact time. Not only like most autopsies can get within like an hour of the date. This is an hour and a half, which is stretching it extra, which drew my attention to it. But if you compare that time frame with the fact that we have the ID record at 4:20, that's when the murder happened. Just shortly after 4:20. Someone, the unknown killer, enters with Bruce Goodman, murders Bruce Goodman, takes the evidence out of the locker, but as he's leaving, he stumbles against the wall for whatever reason, and leaves behind a handprint. An absolute mistake. But it doesn't matter because when Mike Meekins comes in later, it gets covered up. I see. What are you saying, boy? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it was impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean the blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in? Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. Well, it may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once but twice. But how? One time was captured on tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a relatively trivial amount of blood fell. But the problem is, the other time, someone bled prior to the struggle showing on this tape. It had to have been. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was truly murdered. Objection! That is ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. Objection! The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker, nor the pool on the ground. Objection. So then, assuming that this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it happened. When did the first incident occur? Oh, I already got the answer to that one. I already big-brained that one. Prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right. The blood in the locker proves this. Very well. Then tell us, When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place. Judge Kratos accepts bribe through snack boxes. One piece of evidence that shows that. Now then, boy, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first crime took place? The ID card record! If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. In order to do so, an ID would have been required. An ID card. Oh, the ID card record. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50 p.m. Mommy Dami gives plus 10 to bribe. If the crime took place before that time, then it would have to have been 4:40 p.m. Oh, no, 4:20. Oh, Miles Edgeworth, boy, just what have you done? No. It's the 4:20. It's not the... Oh, no. They're making the wrong assumptions. No, that's not what I meant. I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure it out. It couldn't have been me. No, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol test the blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Oh, thank God! Thank God they're not actually that stupid. Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remaining. The 7 sevens. I'll talk about a lucky number. But wait, that does not make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Well, since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with the 7 sevens. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this as soon as possible. Find out whose ID number is the 7 sevens. Well, that's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. That was 8. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least, at present. What? Explain yourself, son. Well, the ID number 7777 belongs to someone with the rank of captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. Objection! But that's ridiculous! Just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which case we can be granted such authority. And an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgery. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. Objection! I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask you a question. Yes? No, not you. To her. The defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana? Objection. Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number, and it's not the 7 sevens. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident, then, boy. Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Lana? I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying, girl? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you could not have. No, girl. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crime requires drastic measures. That is just the way it is. We did what we had to do in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana! Even if it involved forging evidence. Oh shit. Yeah, this has always been Kangaroo Court though. See? Now that's what I'm talking about. No. No! Order. Lana's remark caused such a stir that the chaos in the courtroom couldn't be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. Well, congratulations to the believers. To the believers in chat. Thank you for believing. We survived the day. Whew. Okay. All right. Surprisingly, there wasn't the mass firing for the history of forging evidence. It might happen, like in the quote-unquote post-mortem of the case. All I can think of the judge right now is banging his hammer, going, "Order, boy." All right. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna stretch a little bit, use the bathroom. I'm not gonna end stream. I want to finish this case. I'm gonna get the jerky. Vargan, okay, time to try and sleep again. Peace and good luck. All right, Vargan, you have a great night's rest. Mwah. All right, I hope you sleep well. I'm gonna get my jerky, and we're gonna come back to this. We're not leaving. We're not fucking leaving. All right, we're gonna finish this. Okay. I'll be back, and I'm gonna see if it'll leave on a different face than that one. All right. I'll be back. Oh, I almost forgot my keys. Where's my keys? Where'd I put my keys? Oh, there they are. Okay. Alright. Got that. Gonna break open one of these. Got a little sparkling fruit water. Okay. Oh. Alright, 1 second. Let me put my headphones in. And Soggy, hey. The wait. I hope the wait was worth it. Alright, come here. Come to the lap of the trap pope. Good child. Sweet, sweet netizen child. Thank you for watching. Thank you for redeeming. I hope you've been enjoying. Mwah. I hope you've been doing well. Everything's good. Everything's great. Whew, I'm a little nervous, but with this last investigation, we should be able to get through this all. And hey, we might even have a perfect sweep. We might even get through this entire first game of the trilogy without having ever failed, even though we've made a couple blunders along the way. R and Jesus be on our side forever and ever. Amen. Mwah. Okay. I want to save mine for Phasmo. Oh no, I still have to do another Phasmo stream because I promised Bloomy I'd do one with him. Oh man, it won't be this Saturday. Well, maybe. Well, it depends on when the collab event this Saturday is gonna be. I'll think about it. Maybe Friday. Oh man, it's probably better to get it over with and then not have to worry about it later. That's probably the smart thing. Oh, this jerky smells so good. It's a Tillamook Country Smoked, 0 sugar, official beef jerky, 0 net carbs per serving. Oh, it smells so good. How? Well, I promised to play with Blooming, so he's gonna be in there from beginning to end. Oh, he would be in the beginning to end. Oh, it's so good. Jerky has carbs because a lot of times in beef jerky, sugar is added for both preserving as well as flavor. This one has a no sugar added. That's why it's 0 sugar. Yeah. Also, dark chocolate. I hope you've been enjoying the stream. I know it's like your first time here with us, but I hope you've been enjoying it. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That is just the way it is. We did what we had to do, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Yeah, sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Darkstone convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. Wait, what do you mean what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night that Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark... he tried to kill me. Wait, what? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, he was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. Well, I didn't see that one coming. It happened 2 years ago. It was right around this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. It was unusual for the season. I was all alone in my sister's office, and we were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and he screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Then Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then... Wait, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck. The lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for just an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture? I don't remember the moment when Miss Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted the guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes. Well, I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true. Even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth was really involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. And became German all of a sudden. I don't know what that's about. Well, she must not have been able to face up to what she did. Especially not to Emma. Created a new identity for herself. Jerky, so good. So, what did you see in that in the instant that the crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in the front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. So Cross, what has been your favorite trial so far? It definitely has to be Edgeworth's trial, where he was being accused of murder. That's definitely my favorite trial so far. Oh, her glasses let you see luminol reactions. Because some lights don't the human eye can't see naturally, but if you apply filters, I guess, I don't know. Apparently that's the reason for her glasses. Wow. Oh, the first one was good. It was simple and straightforward and interesting, yeah. And it didn't involve any Deus Ex Machina. I couldn't bring myself to testify in that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't that good. 2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable. There's no way it works with that the light though. It definitely got to be dark and used with the special light. It just doesn't work with the lens. I guess not then. I don't know. That was her explanation, I think. The game suffers from Dragon Ball syndrome, where every fucking challenge has to be harder and bigger than longer. Just fucks me up. I mean, am I the only one that doesn't mind the ghost? I don't mind the ghost, but the fact that the ghost always Deus Ex Machina saves you in critical moments, instead of like the ghost like appearing and kind of helping you bounce ideas back and forth every once in a while, that would be fine. That would be fine. But the fact that the ghost is always the hero in the moment, that's the problem thing I have the issue with. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided when I grew up I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. And to find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally beginning to understand what makes Emma tick. I don't know who this ghost is, to be honest. Oh, it is the person that owned my my law office previous. Her name is Maya Fey, the older sister to Mia Fey, the older sister to Maya Fey, who was working as our assistant until very recently. The little girl. Yeah. I just imagine Mia sitting there eating ghost popcorn with like, "You got this, Phoenix. Fuck him up." But there's still something that bothers me about the crime. So, there's something puzzling me, Emma. What is it? Well, you said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. You tried to run away halfway during the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why would he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Oh, didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. What? She was the best in the entire force. What? Wait, that's news to me. How do you go from detective to prosecutor? Wait a second. That's a hell of a leap. In study. That's a lot of study. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Wait, Lana used to be a detective? I better have another talk with her. Okay. Let's go to the, Lana? Mr. Fight. It seems I keep causing you trouble. She went from working to, in the government to being the government in the span of 2 years, okay? Yeah, falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details? Especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Fight. There were a lot of revelations uncovered today at the trial today. Not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that time was stolen as well. Though, though I expect as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. A trial. It really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. Kangaroo country? It could not be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, and the fact that you sold your soul to Hitler, maybe? I'm not quite sure. The fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma. This is not shit. What was the TH? Wunderbar. What was the TH sound? In the German accent again? Oh, someone gave me a tip yesterday. For some reason it's escaping me. Wunderbar, wunderbar. This doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before. Check memes? Okay. Spicy memes. Jesus Christ, that Rachneri costume. What the fuck is that rocket costume? Oh! I guess what you could do is you could have just a bat like swinging down, and when it swings down you have the warped bonk version of me and just have it alternating between that. Still gonna make the Shiva one. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. So I found out that my 10-inch Zelda tree goes for $60 and I got it for $2. Yo! Pog, let's go! She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was a deputy chief police back then, but he still worked crime scenes. Damon Gant. Oh, Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. Oh. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes, so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. I miss the days when I'd get frustrated and I'd hop out of the chair and lay in his bed for like 20 minutes. I didn't have that many moments like that. Did I? No, wait, no, I did. I definitely did. I matured. After that, he became the chief he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about the investigation of theirs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was the second in command of the detectives investigating Doc. Second in command? That means investigating lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gant. And I share the same office and the same investigations. Even on the same office? We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Doc was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. I'm walking to the post box and I saw a husky. Yo, huskies are amazing. I want one. And that's when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened to cuss was seen as a crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Gaunt and Neil Marshall was the ones questioning Doc that day. The investigation was in the final stages, and Doc must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gaunt and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gaunt and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run into the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some paperwork while Gaunt and Marshall were questioning Doc. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim Emma who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Doc. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Doc had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. Well, what did you do? To be honest, I panicked. Okimoto, your skirt came in the mail. Yo, send pictures later. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Well, can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Doc under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence. Well, I don't buy it. What are you saying? Wait, so 3 people died? No. She found 3 bodies. Emma, who was unconscious out of fright. Dark, who had a concussion. And Marshall, the brother to the detective, the prosecutor Marshall, who had died. So that's the 3 bodies. There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident, just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon and Gant and I shared. Well, I never asked for pictures of me in a skirt. Okimoto mentioned like she was ordering a skirt like a while back, and I was like, oh, I remember asking about it, but I don't remember the details. So, I'm curious. If you send me pictures of you in a skirt, Omega, I will permanently pin it to the IRL and pet section. I'll do it. Don't you question me. I'll gladly do that. Not saying that I'll pin Okimoto's unless she wants me to for whatever reason, but deal? Yo, let's go. Back then he was a monk. Officially requesting Omega skirt pics. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself. The chief's office. Well, maybe we should have a look at the chief's office. Site of the final SL9 murder. No one's here today. Not even a star. Everyone's probably busy looking down to what actually happened in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved it today on that day of the crime. No one was murdered in the evidence room at 1:15. Yeah? I thought we were finally making some headway on our case. But instead, it just seems like we made Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I gotta find all the answers by tomorrow. Wait. Is it not from here? What, do I have to go to the police department instead? Howdy, Bambina. My mom orders Among Us charms and they came into their super... Wait, Among Us charms? Those are a thing? I'd like pictures of those as well, if you're okay with that. Sounds awesome. I pop in to see how things are doing, only to hear cross-sucking on something. I'm having some jerky. I was licking some of the jerky off my fingers. It's okay. It's okay. It's not lewd. Don't worry about it. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera sera. You never know where life will lead you, hey Bambina? I should have known that my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Yeah, it must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Well, before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Well, something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Well, some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with a broken tip? That was Joe Dark's all right. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match for with the wound the victim sustained. Well, what does that mean? It means there was a good chance that the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. But the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind. I got the looks, but he got the brains. My brother was one of the best prosecutors around. I just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have been really close with his brother. The day of the SL9 incident took place. That was the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? What are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky. The investigation laid Damon Gant and his second in command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on that force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step up in both their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the... Wait, after the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah. Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different from when she was a detective. Well, now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but a secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret? It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? Well, it was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth ain't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. I like Marshall after all. I still think he shouldn't drink on the fucking job. But you know, I feel like his character's been more or less redeemed. So what's with that fingerprint on, that face print on it, handprint on his face? Any attention drawn to it at all? Nope, nothing really new. Can I just take out his batteries? I just can't help but to feel like he's gonna do something naughty. That doesn't help us. I have two close ideas. One, that the dead brother was her lover, or that the murderer was her lover. Murderer was her lover? Okimono at BRB, take photos now. Alrighty. Just tell me in chat once it's done, so I can take a look at it in the Discord. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's like deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. Oh. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth. Not to mention a statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. Ugh. There's more chaos going here than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir? We'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and, take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we're not police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Sounds good to me. What the fuck? Oh, he's 100% the criminal. He's 100% the murderer. Look at this. Look at this fucking Oregon evil-ass church-looking... This is an office? This is not okay. This is a waste of tax dollar money. Yo, he's embezzling hard. Whoa. Where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what the door said. Well, check out that pipe organ. That's fucking real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius until they tried to teach me notes. I never couldn't remember what the C was. Oh. Oh, it's you two! Chief Gant! He put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, right, Shonen! Have you been swimming today? For all you know, he could have bought it off a church that really needed donations. True. Technically true. But if it was a church that really needed donations, they probably wouldn't have had something that decadent looking in the first place. No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that too. I've had my hands full too with this Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative state? Oh, you mean the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. Oh yeah, explain the suit of armor. Yo, explain the suit of armor then. My, how time flies. Markiplier. No, that doesn't work. Beezer, hello. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today, bud? See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana kneeling me. Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Wait, something's not right with this picture. The vase? The broken vase. Why is it... The broken vase. Why is it here? I'll have to look into that. There's something not right. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that require my attention. I'm gonna lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office... It was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out! I have a meeting to attend. Looks like we aren't welcome. It seems that case isn't over with yet, after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That must mean there's a reason he doesn't want us looking around there. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside that chief's office. Oh. Post it in Discord. Nice. Cool. Hey, it's a pretty nice skirt. Yo, and the Among Us charms are nice. Yo, they slick. I feel like I recognize the skirt from something. I'm just not 100% sure. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe. Wait, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just, taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire for both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battle between you two in court. It's a popular skirt design. Got popular because of some K-pop groups using this style. Ah, okay. That's probably why. I see. Well, that sounds pretty serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. Falsified evidence 2 years ago. Well, now Mr. Edgeworth has a whole world after his blood. Yikes. But wait, why would Edgeworth be blamed? I mean, it's not like he knew the evidence was being forged. Lana Sky's the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, prosecutor's responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor has kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this... Are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, there's only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. I mean, there's no better recipe I know for making enemies. Hey, Dick! Keep up the good work! Yes, sir! Hey, let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir! Hey, you gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir! Well, it seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. Well, he seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence that Dark left was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean... Yeah, when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl. Me. Oh, it seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what is it? Oh, let's see. I think I had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. I mean, look, it's all written somewhere here, okay? His powers of recollection never fail to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Ah. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. You know, just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? Wait, what made him take to serial killing then? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So, it was an accident. An accident, yeah. But it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. A kid walked by, so he just killed him too. Then, when he was burying the bodies, a jogger came across the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So what, he turned himself in? Yeah, but in the middle of questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim, Prosecutor Marshall. They make it seem like murder is fun as fuck. I'm sure it was like the desperate, oh, she saw me. But if I kill her and get rid of the witness, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Full on panic, fight or flight, went pure fight instead of flight. It's happened before in history. There have been murder cases that have ended up more or less started by accident and, yeah. Now, it's a good thing the last witness wasn't killed. Last witness, aka Emma. Well, here's the knife in question. About this. Hey, is that? And there's a tag attached to it. The label SL9 incident on it. Started by accident. They realized how much fun they were having. Couldn't stop. I don't think it was an issue of fun. I think it was desperation. But he does make it sound like he was just having fun. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. Hey, what are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, they suddenly disappeared from the locker. It was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. Ah, that's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget it again. This knife. It was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. I mean, plus it had his fingerprints on it too, so. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. I mean, you don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying inside his own body. Huh. It's found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet! Down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Oh. Well, there you got it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Well, can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. That's not money, but it does concern the Chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The Chief's out now, and his office is locked. Well, we'd like to take a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? And simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. Well, how about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe's our only chance of getting in that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Maybe we can talk to Edgeworth, and he might be able to find something that could, because Edgeworth has been incredibly cooperative with us for some reason. Maybe Edgeworth is the key here, because this guy really cares about Edgeworth. So maybe if we talk to Edgeworth, we can find a way in. Hey! A trigger moment. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is. Looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? Huh. I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Oh, cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. Oh, that's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. Sin. Edgeworth so Sin. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Well, there's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and there's nothing I can do to erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains, no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Midnight, alright, enjoy your shower, buddy. Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Well, are you up for the trial tomorrow? First, last year's trial, now this one. Seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. It's simply too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought the case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? Oh, that's odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture. Something seems strange about it. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? No, I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in the case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the story we heard yesterday. So, you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to. Yes, that's right. Wait. Oh, wait, we can investigate photos, right? Oh, it won't let us investigate the obvious base that... Shit. Okay. Oh! So... the bottom of the case. Would it have Marshall's name on it? Only mentions Von Karma. Maybe we can present it? You know, it wouldn't hurt if you put this up somewhere, like, I don't know, on a shelf? Now that has no meaning for me anymore. Wait, what do you mean anymore? That's who I was last year. What good is it to dwell on the past? He's asking me? Oh, why can't he just accept it graciously? Ammonite, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Rule 2 is critical damage to my usual tendencies when I'm in chat. Wait, what do you mean? Look, do you notice anything different? Different? Yeah. Don't you remember the other shield in the court record? Hey, Jean, welcome to the stream. How you doing? How was your nap? How was your nap? How's school today? I hope everything went well. Well, I guess not. I present this other shield. Don't be the guy that uses only emotes. Like, no. Like, you can use emotes, but like, if every single thing is from you is just emotes and emotes only, then it's like a little bit weird. It's not like that one's not really a hard enforced rule. You can use emotes pretty freely. I feel like I phased into another dimension. Oh no. Oh, maybe the photo with the grant team. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Oh, Ammonite, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Oh, well, speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different from yours. Yes, you're right. Ah, yes, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. Oh, Ammonite, thank you for the thank you for the sub. Thank you. Please enjoy the emotes. Feel free to spam the emotes. As long as you put words in here and there, everything's good. There's a story behind its design. Story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? Oh, it's simple, really. Contradiction. That is what the award is based on. Oh, this award originally originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first meaning halberd, and the second meaning shield. Have you heard this story? What, me? Oh, sure. Everybody knows that. But, you know, why don't you tell it, though? You know, for Emma's sake. Very well. Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. No dab emote? No, not yet. I'll pray one day to be partnered, and if I am so lucky, I will definitely get a dab emote. The second was a shield that he claimed to withstand any weapon. Huh. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Well, very perceptive. But then again, you've heard the story before, right? Anyways, very descriptions of both items discredit them both. When the king pointed out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it is in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. Yeah, that's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant. The murder weapon wasn't the blade, it was the halberd part of the trophy! And to draw attention away from it, he removed the halberd part from it all entire. That's why the tip of the blade point didn't match the knife. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. He said he dropped paper, right? Well, I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window? Oh no, he's falling to the ground! Hold on. Just let me see what this girl's doing crawling about on my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. What? Resignation? Edgeworth! Wait, you don't mean... Oh, I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of this is your fault. Oh, I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. Letter of resignation. I wonder if I could use it for anything. Wait. Wait. We came here because we wanted to pressure Gumshoe into letting us into Gant's office. If we tell him that if we can't find a conclusion to the case, that Edgeworth wants to quit. Yes! We got it! Oh, wait, who's this? Let's get rid of him. We could use the humility. Oh, it's Ada Ada lady.
Ada Ada, would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef?
Okimono Anime, welcome back, welcome back. What I missed, sorry I have to BRB quickly. Also, my mom approved of the skirt. Ooh, she rarely picks out clothing. I pick out, so I'm happy. I mean, to be fair, that skirt looks great. So, your mom has good taste. Clearly, as do you. Well, we have found out that Chief Gant definitely is hiding something. His office looks evil as shit. We need to investigate it, but it's been locked away. We think Gumshoe can let us in, but we couldn't figure out how to let us in, so we went to Edgeworth because Edgeworth is his big dommy daddy. And we found out that Edgeworth is really tired and is debating on writing a letter of resignation, which we have a crumpled version of. So I'm trying to bring it to Gumshoe and be like, well, if you don't help us, Edgeworth is gonna fucking quit, and you're not gonna have him anymore. And you know how much Gumshoe shrimps for our edgy boy. So I think that's the way. But we came across the Ada Ada lunch lady, like, on the way over. Miss Star! I guess she's out of lunches.
Ada Ada, you certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person to have sucked on a cow's nipple to discover milk. Ada Ada, how naughty. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murderer occurred the very day the evidence in that case was due for transferal. This can't be just attributed to mere coincidence anymore. Mama, aren't you forgetting something? Oh, kawaii koto. You know, that little scene I happened to witness?
The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with the knife.
No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten.
Miss Star's hatred toward Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago.
Joe Dog. That's not a name that's a name I'll not soon forget.
We trailed him for half a year. No, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Cross which email should I use the bonk gif? I don't know. Any of them kind of work. I think both the not like this and the Fox Champ are probably best, but I'm not 100% sure. Poor old Jake Marshall, though. Must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? Oh, they were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. For some reason, I remember a case that happened here in Brazil some years ago. One girl became popular because of her beauty on the internet. Two guys were arrested when they arrived in Brazil. They almost weren't able to catch them, but they knew they were suspects because the guy posted a photo at a bounty in the human black market. And the three asses were from the same country. Wait, oh man. That's not good. Her? Lana Sky. My sister? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana. Oh, Lana and Chief Gant. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we're so shocked about how it all turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Oh, don't get me wrong. Joe Doc got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious that the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team found never would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. Oh, I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us, save Goodman, were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much of an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing quite as simple as it seems. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That is my take on the matter. Wait, she was being used? Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I meant his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? Wait, you mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, huh? I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives just wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes. Myself included. But I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked, and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall? When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt almost as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, then I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes all the more infuriating. Miss Star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the S9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? Wait, you mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, couldn't he control the prosecutor's office? Oh. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? Oh, I don't know. But one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. Anaman, sorry, I'm going to sleep. Tomorrow I'll watch the VOD of the stream. I'm really sleepy. Not a problem, Anaman. You have a great night's rest. Mwah. Good night, Brazil. Good night, Brazil. Thanks for stopping by. Beezer, how soft is your tail? Ah, it's pretty fluffy. Asking the real questions. There must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugliness. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Oh. I guess I'm missing a lunchbox from her, because I should have an achievement if I had gotten every one. Yeah. I definitely have missed a lunchbox somehow. Could I pet it? If you can reach your hand into the screen. I just had a great idea. My new phone case looks like space. What if I put an Amongst charm on it and some vinyl text saying Okimono was ejected? Oh, that's actually really cute. I like that. I like that. Or you could use it as a joke to your sister and say Yagamichi was ejected. Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. What ended up being the story with that blue terror doll in the background? Oh, the chief, the detective's chief, the chief detective, the balding man working behind Emma in the screen there, that guy, he's the one that designed it, and he's incredibly insistent on making it the police mascot for some reason. It's his persistency that led it to existing. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene of the SL9 incident. I gotta take a look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to change the detective's mind. The real world stand out more than my purple tooth. Too bad you can't get into my phone. Face recognition doesn't work for twins. Really? Interesting. I would think that it would work every once in a while, but not often enough for it to actually work. Well, what's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him to this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. He's just a tsundere. But we just... I spilled some tea. We betrayed him. Oh, yes, we can get into one of another phone. The perks of being an identical twin, I guess. Yeah. Detective. That's it. I made up my mind. But... Here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with just another lost item report. Nah, look at me. So there already no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. At this time, this was tea and not soda and probably not sticky. Yeah, it's not. Here goes, Mr. Wright. Here goes, Mr. Wright. We're in! If anyone finds us now... Wow, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. I think we've discovered I crossed the keyboard, but I've never actually spilled anything on my keyboard ever. I actually even, like, take all the keys out, like, once every, like, 2-3 months and, like, vacuum, like, the inside clean. Because I know it's old. That's probably why some of the keys, you know, pull out more easily than others, because, yeah. But... if that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. No! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah, Detective Gumshoe? What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. Only thing that spills on the keyboard is his tears during Phasmo. Oh, no. So I came too. Well, if you're here... Wait, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? Crushed and rendered unusable? Hey, don't do that to my card! I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. Got a bad feeling about this. Well, that desk on the other side of the room. Is that your sister's? Yes. That's where I was reading for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. A strange reason to leave it there. Well, he leaves it as a warning to everybody else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us himself at a New Year's party. Of course, he was also kind of pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk? No, no one except Chief Gant. And the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. I mean, I should get going. I have classes tomorrow. Can I have a good night stream? Alright.
Before you leave, midnight, make sure you have a good night's rest. Have just a great night's rest, alright? Sweet dreams. We'll see you again another time. You have a great day. You survived your Monday. Congratulations. You're amazing.
Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Hey, can I ask you something? Yeah, sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of those SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think? Nah, you would have. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay. Well, let's look around a little bit more. Hey, hold on! Not so fast, buddy! Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal! You don't just let it go at that! Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so, what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What? Wait, he's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go. Ignoring me again. So that's safe. This is safe, isn't it? Safe. That word's ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is. Don't tell me it's all 7s. Hey, do you know what it is? Well, I have a hunch. Oh, I know! You wanna try my birth date? It's... I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. I mean, it can't be that easy, right? What? Bingo. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was it, pal? 7 sevens. The final ID card number on the record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. What you mean? That ID number? I think you said 6 sevens. You're 1 shy this time. But this can only mean one thing. That is Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Is there any money in there? How much does it got stashed away? Look, it's the last part of the missing vase! A shard from a broken cup. Somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. A handprint? What's this? Looks like a piece of leather cloth. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey! I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once! You think Chief made up the design? I don't... Leather. The cowboy. The cowboy's brother, the prosecutor. The leather vest. He's keeping the evidence locked away because it's his fingerprint, isn't it? I see. Naruto. I don't think so. Well, just a thought. Is that it? Is that everything that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. Piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove it, unless they have something to do with the case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Ah, great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are those two items related to SL9 incident? Come on, there's gotta be something we can show to the detective. Okay. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us would put that together. Those are the days. It's kind of like early to be nostalgic. That was only like 2 days ago. Wasn't this the piece of jar that was like an evidence for the case? Ah, that's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't that ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? Huh? You mean this one that was in the safe? Yeah, that one. That was in the safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Assemble. Here, let me take a here. Let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. We can piece this together again. It'll prove Chief Camp was unknowingly hiding evidence. All right, here goes. Here it is. Oh, I see. I'm beginning to believe that maybe the vase was smashed on the back of he had a concussion, right? If this vase was smashed on the back of Joe Dark's head, knocking him unconscious, and the chief murdered something's still not lining up perfectly. Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But... Hey guys, get a load of this! What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others! There's a reddish line on it. Reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Grant hide this in his safe? Well, maybe we can, use the fingerprint kit to grab something off of the leather now? Oh, I forgot. I have to hit present instead. Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what kind that is. So you want to take some fingerprints? It's a great idea, Detective. All right, go to town. Yeesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead. Take my fingerprints. You idiot, not yours! It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Oh, come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Gee, we have a sense of humor. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. And once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told that a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. This one looks really clear. This should be thick enough, right? And blow. The bottom isn't clear enough. The top could use a little more clarification as well as there. Blow. Perfect. This isn't really lining up with any of the ones here. Emma? Why is this Emma's prints? Why are Emma's prints on this vase? Wait, what? Wait. No, wait, how could this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing on here? You found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh, I think the prints are too old. They're not clear enough to get a match. Oh. Well, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Psst, hey, you. Over here. What's going on here? What are that kid's prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. There. Maybe you should hold on to this. Okay, let's look at the room. His desk should have something, right? Wow, look at the size of Chief... Oh, he was also writing something, and he stored it away really quickly. Look at the size of Chief Grant's desk. Speaking of which, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two! Chief Gant! He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence. In most cases, a list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look at the case name. Oh, the SL9 incident. Hey, I wonder what this is doing here. Wait, hold on, detective. What did you just say? No, I said I wonder what... No, about the evidence list. Normally, they're twice as long. No, that's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-size list of evidence. The list of evidence seems too short. And most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about that case. Yeah, it appears so. It was ripped in half? What? Well, was there any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Chief Gant! We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and see a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir. Drop your ID off on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir. Now get out. Yes, sir! We'll be on our way too, then. Wait, you, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But, sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright? Wait, did we just get separated? Look, pal. I told you what I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it! Oh, now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent this whole time? Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try and smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. I don't think we really had a choice. After that, I heard from Emma. She heard that the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. I see. So, the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. Yeah, it's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I have already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really, I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said I was the one who'd stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I've finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I am rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you've convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Could I feel inside your ears? That's ticklish, so I'm gonna say no to that one. Thick-headed is the term thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Well, now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. So, excuse the fact that I'm eating jerky while I'm speaking to you, Miss Lana, but I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted that you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. So that's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. I felt this. It's blue core all over again. Man, case 2. Isn't this a flashback? What an intriguing notion. It's such an individual, you say. So you think I am protecting this person? Protecting? Nah. I think afraid of is more like it. If, you know, I'm not mistaken. The person in question might have persuaded you into silence. For argument's sake, Mr. White, whom, may I ask, is this person you are speaking of? The one I am supposedly so frightened of? What is this person's name? Damon Gant, of course. Well, Miss Guy? Mr. White, you are addressing the Chief Prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Cross, can you bully me? We have a channel point redeemed for that. Although, I'm not really that good at bullying. I try, though. I try. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you know? Well, we were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Well, assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. And why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? I'll consider it. Chief Gant? Well, Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of the investigation. Yes, you. Yeah, it might be a bit TOS though, is the thing, so that's why I said I'd consider it. But also one other person. Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Well, we literally have the other half of the evidence. So, if that doesn't convince you, nothing will. Well, I just found this in a safe in the Chief's office. This jar piece, this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. Alright. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. So tell me, why are you taking all this blame for him? Touché, Mr. White. It is as you surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders. even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. White. You cannot possibly expect me to be able to tell you that 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate in the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. It's time, check spicy memes. Oh, I'm excited. That's so good. Yes. Yes. That's amazing. Downloading that. And, say I've crossed as you trapped in this basement. Oh no. 1 second. Image, add source, new source, bonk, browse, find the GIF, done. It's so good. Bonk. Wow, no more 50 Shades of Me? Yeah, we found out it was incredibly TOS apparently. We weren't ready for that. Pin message. Permanent part. Yes, that is more accurate than cooperate. Although I cannot tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you weren't the one who murdered Detective Goodman. 1 million channel points for face reveal? Nah, I'm good. Correct. I was just trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that the murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? Oh, the murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife that was stuck in it. Knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that's the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes, it seems I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then, she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. A star, huh? Well, why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you hid it Dark's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister. To tell her what's happened. And to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. explain why Emma's so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Wait, why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident has been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean, not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubt he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. I'm afraid that is all that I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. White, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. Oh man, I should stop doing these super late night streams on Mondays. I should try and save them for the weekends. Save my progress up to this point. But we're in too deep now. We're not stopping now. Chavez, hey, welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? What I miss? We went through day 2. We think the real murderer in this case is definitely not Lana. We think that it is Chief Gant, the chief of police. This stinking corruption goes all the way to the tippy fucking top, baby. So now we have to convict him, or our defendant, who is innocent, is probably gonna get the death penalty. February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Well, this is a defendant lobby, alright. There's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all night, but where could she be? And what's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Wait, who's that? Oh, Edgeworth. Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 77's ID number, that is. Well, I got a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True? Not yet. In any case, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! Yeah, I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here. To hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Look, Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know is the truth. The only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Well, everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. Well, that depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. I'll see you in court, right? Man. Fucking edgy boy. The Simpson little... I want to say things, but... Alright. This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Cat has on her, it's now. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant? Morning, folks! How's everyone doing? ARG, been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is with my work. Oh, that's a good one! Don't think I can top that! If you don't mind me asking, Chief, what exactly is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Oh no. So, what is this all about, defendant? I would just like to make one simple request, and I will be finished. Well then, what is your request, girl? Ray, this dude has always creeped me out. Yo, for real though. He's got too much of the fake tan. Your Honor? Your Honor. I would like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. Maybe he should be the one with the Trump voice? You can't! Your Honor! The defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea! His next few lines make him Trump. Oh no. In that case, Mr. Wright, Mr. White, I no longer require your services. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well then, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. A request is legally valid, though it is an unprecedented situation. Oh, don't do this! Oh no. Indeed. It appears there is no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. The court finds the defendant. Objection! Edgy boy, 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 edgy boy! Yes, 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 Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would be certainly premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut? Oh, wait, I'm sorry.
No, Worthy. I'm sure it's a very difficult time for you. But look at my hands. My huge hands. Your hands, you're small. Just like the small little boy you are. So why don't you be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut? Huh?
I feel like it's comedic to use the Trump voice, but definitely the boisterous, aha, I'm a good man voice definitely suits his character overall better. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gaunt.
What?
Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it is obvious to me some sort of deal was struck behind the scenes.
Some kind of deal, huh? Not everyone operates the same as you do, Worthy.
No, yeah. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy Shonen. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, then. To whom, boy? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hear her testimony. Halt it! Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well, boy. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you then, Chief Grant. Worthy! You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Oh no, your bread expired. Now then, witness. Please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma. Emma Skye.
Oh, by the way, I'm not doing a prediction for this one. I am going to get this first try. I'm not letting it happen like this. Look, I don't care for Emma as much as I care for Maya. And even then, I didn't really care for Maya that much. We just grew close over a longer period of time. But I can't let this happen to this girl and her sister. I just can't let this happen. There's no prediction. We're getting it. I don't care. We are getting this verdict. All right? I want to make that 100% clear. Emma is better than Maya. Yo, true. Maya's too thirsty for sure.
My name is Emma. Emma Skye. My occupation, I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator.
I don't like either of them. Well, if I had to choose between them, I'm choosing Emma. So it's like, 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dock of the Joe Dock killings. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Yeah, Emma's actually useful. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember the trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman, boy. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, alright then. Wait, he sure gave in fast. No! Please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. Trip to yesteryear has finally begun. Some of the jerky is so chewy. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Oh, I was waiting in my sister's office that day. Oh, Jaeyoung, hello, hello. It just ends up happening, especially when I play a game like this. Soggy jerky meat makes me want to cry. Yeah, it's not soggy, it's just chewy. Times like this makes me glad that Judge Shrimps for edgy is super dumb. Yo, true. I was just waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Yeah, I think to be safe at some point I'm gonna have to add shrimp without the HR to the yeah. Squish, squish thighs. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It is a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That is understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, boy. What does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? Well, that will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You gotta admire him for his courage, considering he has, like, no evidence. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Wait, she said she didn't see anything, right? Hold it! Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on dark and then the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on. The lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute, girl. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right. But just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman. The victim. Yeah, hear more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes. That's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture? Yeah, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? No, I want to see that picture. I need to see that picture. This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. Objection. But the list of evidence was given 2 years ago did not contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we add the statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of the scene once, but it seems to be lost. What? Is it in the evidence list? Can we inspect the evidence list? Shit. Oh, shit! Oh, shit, it's on the back! A picture's drawn on the back of the evidence in magic marker. We have the picture! I've got a very bad feeling about this. We had the picture all along! Objection! Mr. Edgeworth! This little girl put all of her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as prosecutor for the case, I was not handed such a picture. That may as well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold! This is the evidence for the SL9 incident. Girl draws better than me, jealous. Well, please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over. Turn it. Ah, what's this? Yes. Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it! That's the picture I drew! Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here. Objection! What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge of it should have access to that list. These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they're torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? How do you know it's not forged? Probably because it was torn in half and it literally fits perfectly together. I would assume that's why. But the fact that they used a torn piece of paper as an evidence list in the first place doesn't even make sense. Yeah, this judge, though. But, Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Well, because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor? Are you right, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head, boy. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there may be more of that drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list! Yes, that is quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It is possible. Let us see. Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. What? I'm getting Five Nights at Freddy's vibes and I don't like it. I'm getting Five Nights at Freddy's vibes and I don't like it. I hate it. Oh. Oh no. That is that thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this was an act of vandalism, which is the work of a certain chief of detectives. Gosh, I'm getting Five Nights at Freddy's vibes. I hate it. Oh no. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. I fucking hate it. Man. Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see was shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Do you think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind, girl? Well, thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I do not see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder Prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Exactly what I saw in that instant. Exactly what you saw in that instant. Do we have... Wait, don't we have, like, the autopsy report of the gut? Wait, stabbed in the back. Would it... It does look like he could stab him in the back, though. But it would depend on which hand he was grabbing with. Okay, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Let's see if this leads anywhere. We have some room for error, right? Objection! I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, boy, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? Oh, shit. Wait a second. Is it just me? Or does this not look like a knife to you guys? If it was a knife, shouldn't it be pointed? Why is this flat? What is that? What is that in his hand? What is that? The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, if you... Oh. Oh! You can see its tip is already broken. So the knife was broken even before he stabbed... The tip was planted afterwards. He wasn't murdered by Dark. Somebody else killed him. I think it might have been Gant. Hopefully this leads in the right direction. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. Objection. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? Well, it's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Oh! Oh! I didn't even think about that. I see. It would only be broken if he stabbed, brought it back out, and it snapped, and then he shoved it back in, I guess. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Yeah. What is the meaning of this? Objection. Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Well, sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up in there. That's right, but what does this mean? Objection! The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered inside the victim's body. The only possible explanation is that the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she's sure that she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure that she remembered correctly. I think they did match it, and the pieces did fit together. I think that's the thing. But There's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Objection. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Order, order, order. Are you saying that the investigation was truly corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place on the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecuting office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark alongside Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this very story there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there is no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? Wait. The statue. There is another one. The trophy! If the witness is adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't be just explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. You can stab someone with a broken knife, though? You can. You definitely can. I've been stabbed once with a... well, I haven't stabbed... Well, I technically haven't stabbed 3 times. 2 of them were very, very minor incidents involving some sharp utensils and or pencils kind of flying around. I did get stabbed with an actual knife once and it was broken. So I can personally attest you can't get stabbed by a broken knife. They're thin enough. They're definitely thin enough to break skin. Okay. I was lucky that it never went that deep. It was a weird incident. I was back in college, right? I was with 2 friends. They were drunk, so you know, we didn't have a car so much, but somebody had to be quote unquote designated not drunk guy, and that's usually me, right? So I'm on my way back. I'm helping my friends. Normally we would bike back, but they're definitely too drunk to run any sort of elliptical vehicle, right? So I was carrying them around my shoulders and whatever. And usually the homeless community inside Davis is pretty meek. They're not really that crazy. I don't know what happened, but there was this one guy that was apparently tweaked out of his mind in like a corner, and like people were like avoiding him. But I didn't want to walk around a whole block just to avoid him when I'm just trying to get fucking home, right? So I have both, they're both like hung around my shoulders, half drunk, half babbling. And this homeless guy, realizing that I can't really escape him, gets up and starts like begging for spare change. And I'm like, okay, look, even if I had spare change, which I don't, I only use plastic, right? I don't carry cash. My hands are clearly occupied. I couldn't grab you money even if I wanted to. And then his words exactly was, yeah, let me go through your pockets then. Let me go through your pockets. And I'm like, no, that's not fucking happening. Absolutely not. And he gets really angry with me, right? And I'm just walking, I'm like ignoring him. And then I walk past him with my friends, and as I do so, I feel a sharp pain at my back, like near, like a bit to the side of the flank. I was wearing a thick jacket because it was cold and it was winter. And it's very windy up in Davis. There's not a lot of trees that break the wind. And I felt the sharp pain. It didn't go super deep, but he had like a broken penknife or a switchblade. I'm not sure what it was. It was pretty dark, so I didn't get a good look at it. Aside from the fact that afterwards I was told that, well, you were lucky that the knife tip was broken. If it was like 2 inches longer, which the original blade must have been, it would have probably stabbed into one of your kidneys. So I was told this by the paramedic that stitched me up. So I can definitely attest to the fact that, yeah, that can happen. I don't know what exactly happened to him. I assume he got arrested. It was bad. Luckily, my college friends got home pretty safely because when the paramedics came for me, somebody at the side of the road did call someone. I do remember like panicking and kicking super hard against his face. I did a donkey kick and I knocked him out in a single hit. I was very lucky. I don't want that to happen again though. There wasn't really much of a scar, thankfully, because the broken tip was, well, to be fair, it was pretty pointed, kind of. It was more like a very long, thin sliver of a knife, but it was still a knife, so it works. Like, you can't underestimate how not resilient the human body is to pointy things. You can cut yourself with a fucking branch, for Christ's sake. It's not a big deal. Choked by a ring and then stabbed. I assume then. Thunder Thighs knocked someone out with a kick. Look, I've taken a lot of martial arts when I was young, and my family, especially Koreans, tend to have thicker thighs. So it is what it is, right? That you have some information other than this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon's already broken prior to the murder. That's the only way. Well, take a look at this. The real murder weapon. I mean, it has to be this, right? The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here, inside this picture. This is a picture of the awards ceremony. Oh! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was all in likelihood from this award. Original dinner plans got canceled due to expired bread. Mac and cheese again it is. Order. Neil Marshall was awarded the King of Prosecutors that day. And as an award, he was given the broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. Objection. But that can't be. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife is the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. Well, what do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have had to have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Wait. But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. Well, that's true. What's going on? Grant killed the prosecutor instead, so that they could prove a murder. Oh. It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Hold it. Oh. Hold it. Wait, I remember now. No, I remember everything. Witness. Mr. Edgeworth! What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back. I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. I don't like where this is going. Can we not with the Five Nights at Freddy's shit? Please. It's dark. I don't like this. It's 9:30. It's dark. I'm not about that right now. Please, no. No. All this time, I've been trying so hard to forget. It must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor. Well, first the knife mix-up and now the blue badger? Oh, this should be interesting. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed to both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. And then just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. Wait, what? I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Oh, this is most certainly unusual. Objection. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That means he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Hold it! Stop! Don't pursue this any further. Lana? What is the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky? We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence, boy. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. Seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed forward to both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife, but just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. Oof. The blue badger. That's an interesting shape. Wait. The only other evidence we found in there are the handprint and the jar. Maybe the jar has something to do with it? Oh! Jar has no bottom, so the hole goes right through. What if it's a really weird jar, some kind of weird telescope? Oh. Oh! Oh! She saw the jar being tipped over, I think? Doesn't this kind of look like the, outline of the... Maybe this side? Yeah, it does kind of look like... Yeah, this is really unstable. If it tipped over, you could definitely see this. And, The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. What? That's... What exactly is that? Did you just start streaming again? I got the notification again. No. It seems like Equinox got the same thing too. What exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint. Gotta show them the correct angle to look at this from. Oh! 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 Wait. Wait, that's not right. I gotta make it look more like the badger. Objection. Allow me to remind the defense. Its case hinges on the witness's drawing. If Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drew, we cannot accept this claim. I have to find exactly the right angle. Oh, come on! What is the angle? No, it's not right either. Oh no. This with the bloodstain in the front? No, come on! God, the recognition on this is so bad, isn't it? Oh, this is ass, dude. And maybe like this? No, it's not right either. Fuck! I hate this! Wait. Wait. No, fuck. Oh. I might have to actually Google how this works. I've definitely not been looking at a guide this entire time, so I just... Shit! No, fuck. I have the picture crossed if you want it. Alright, could you drop it in the Discord? I'm sorry. Because we know that this is the thing, but, like, the angle recognition is, like, probably super specific. If you could just drop it in, like, general in the Discord, that'd be appreciated. Oh, man. I've been working without any, like, any of the... Wait, I've been doing it like that. Oh, my God. Look how... Wait, it's still not right? Thank God they don't hurt you for messing up this part. They literally hurt you for everything else, but I think even they acknowledge that this is like really, really antsy and specific. This looks picture perfect. Yes! We got it! We got it! Well, is this a miracle or what? No one can deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. No. Wait, it can't be. Yeah, that's literally, I did that, like, the third time. And apparently it has to be, like, fucking pixel perfect. Order. Order. The defense has proven its claim. This mysterious blue badger, witness of the day of the crime, was actually this. Thank God it's not like a fucking FNAF bullshit out of nowhere. Objection. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. Objection. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Very well then, please tell us. What's different now that since we know the witness saw this jar? Not the murderer. Aside from the murder weapon or the location. See, I don't think the jar killed anyone, so I don't think it's that it changes the murder weapon. So it has to be something about the location. Right? Because if you look at this photo, this is by the right side of the room, by the window, but it's pretty far away from the window itself. So I think it's the location. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where she could have seen this jar. Well, the location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on a day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. Objection, but the body was found lying near Lana Sky's death. Oh. Oh. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Doc and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying that the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's side of the office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, The jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent this jar flying? That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this photo once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf that the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? A suit of armor holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes! And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you cannot be thinking that. Yes, there is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility. Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through with this, though. Mr. Wright, what is the matter? If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually the prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No! I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. Objection! What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you will have to file proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have the evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touché, Miss Sky. Of course. That only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you, boy. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? I gotta think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim has left behind. Wait. dark red stains must be blood traces from the incident 2 years ago. When the fragment found the chief cat's office on the incident. Was that a message? Was this an attempt at a message? This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. White, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we can seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, boy, please show us the piece of the evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. I think it's the jar. I think it's the jar. Bears writing thanks. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. This is the message left by the deceased. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh. So he's going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. It looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here. On the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on some of the fragments were not wiped away. Yes, there is a line here, drawn in blood. So what you're saying is that these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used up the precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points and the victim's message will become apparent. No. Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. Gotta connect these dots to make letters. Only one thing that the victim could have written given the circumstances. The murderer's name. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove the client's innocence. That's why I've been thinking about all I've been thinking about saying is saving is Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Sky. Well, shit. Seaworthy! I can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Gaunt. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in charge of the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure conviction. Objection! But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer, that is undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Miss Marin, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence of forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death.
How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault?
Order, 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 order! The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial's headed, no one knows. How many recess No, we're going all the way. We're fucking getting this Gant guy arrested. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if nobody watches. I'm doing this. I refuse to let it end like this. No, 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 no. Stupid. Why is it so long? Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. It'd be like that, yeah. I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around all while on duty. Top it out, you come here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again? Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Yeah, she asked me to give you this if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law? Wait, Edwards was talking about this the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you guys a message. A message? She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book. Him? I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth. The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's all been ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found out she unwillingly caused a man's death. And now, you're telling me you want to do more? Oh, I didn't ignore what you guys said. I'm just very invested in the story. Thank you guys. Thank you for your support. I will do my best. I will win. I will win. I will do it. You gotta be kidding me here, pal. You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. Huh? She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him. No matter what it takes. This case just hurt too many people. So it's time for us to bring it to an end. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth, boy. Yes, Your Honor. The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well... normally, this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness. But, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses? I did not say that, boy. You see, everyone has been talking, and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? There's no precedent for what you propose. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Mr. Shrimp Judge. Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Then it is settled. Then the defense may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance? If you call the wrong witness, then this trial is as good as over. The defense calls. Time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. Damon Gant! The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel that we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also have the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Okay, we can't fuck this one up. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Coco Kira, thank you for your support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, my stomach hurts, but I'm also still hungry, so I'm just chewing on jerky nervously, man. Ah! Well, now then, Chief Gant, the court requires to hear your testimony. Oh, righto! Right, Shonen. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Yeah, that is fucked. Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story really short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Drake Dark was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark had bumped his head. I see. That everything seems rather clear-cut. If the police chief has a right to refuse to testify, then I better hit him hard and fast. So, you said you had nothing to do with forgery, but you were hiding evidence. How do you explain the jar, mister? How do you explain this fucking jar, mister? Huh? You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that's a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found inside your office. Take this jar, for example. That is the blue patcher you showed us earlier. Yeah, a piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in illegal investigation. Chief Gant, what is the meaning of this? Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery. Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Oh well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Shonen? Objection. However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging crime scenes wouldn't help me out in any way. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. When investigating the crime scene. Oh, Tempomar. Tempomar. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Coming back to say quick, have a great day and night. Thank you. I hope you have a great day or night too, depending on wherever you are. You should have been more careful to observe protocol, boy. You do understand that I'm the chief of police, right? And there will be consequences. Oh, Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistakes again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Alright, Haji, in return, though. I know, that place, right? Huh? What are these guys, telepathic? Okay, but rearranging the crime scene would have helped you. Hold it! Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there's one large benefit you've reaped from all of this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would be, of course, the position you have. Chief of Police! Oh. Ooh. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured you your promotion to Chief. Okimoto, technically, we really shouldn't have been in there. I think we got permission from a detective, and therefore, it was quote-unquote okay, but Chief of Police, there's betrayal of honor and dereliction of duty that we could possibly be framed or charged with. It wouldn't be fair, but they could probably pull it off. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway. Be careful where pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So what that means, there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for somebody else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. Therefore, it's out in the open now. Uji, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I mean, to be fair, he's chief of police. He has all the power. Well, I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. But there was. Hold it. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only one I care about is yours truly. Man, looks like a Pokemon gym leader. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Yeah, of course. True, you might not help anyone out for their sake, but if you would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Right, boy. It appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I meant! Very well, then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence? Well, who else other than Lana Sky herself, right? Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, I'm gonna lay down for a bit, but I'll be here, but lurking/napping? Not a problem, not a problem. Lana Sky was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from all of this? he would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Oh, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive was to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her. Righto, Shonen. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this, that I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana? Damn, she's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean, boy? What he means, Your Honor, is that the Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana to take the rap to cover up his own involvement. What? Order. I said order, boy. Mr. Wright, you cannot be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest-ranking officer in a law enforcement agency to accuse the chief of police of blackmail as well as murder. That is it. That is impossible. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. It is too late, Mr. Wright. There is no turning back for us now. And it looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder, boy? That's a good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then. Us? Yes, us. He said we're us. He said we're us. We're us. We're us. It's us. Let's see what risk Mr. Wright has got then, and it better be good, boy. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. The ID card record. It's the only thing with the 777s, right? The 77s. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we could not determine the owner of yesterday. 7 sevens. Sorry, but there's no way to prove that that is my card number. It is your number. What? How do you know that? Oh, the safe in Chief Gant's office required a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7-digit? You do not mean... I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7 sevens. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Let's go. Let's go. Finally in the fucking corner, this man. Order. Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright to be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, so you admitted you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Now what about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go everywhere I want. Well, tell me, when you entered that room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he? I hadn't seen him in days. Objection. You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant. I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it's not, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met with the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Right Boy, I would need evidence from you. Show us proof that the victim met with Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Oh, I was trying to click the screwdriver, but this is better. Can only be submitted to the chief of police. I'll fucking take that. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police. Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it. No, he filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to. Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Grant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him. There's no other way that the murderer and Detective Goodman could not have entered the room. Could have entered the room, that is. Hold on, let me guess what you're gonna say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait, boy. The chief did not necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes! Now that you mention it, I do believe I might have done such. Objection! Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have to have been found on his body. No! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Chief, God, you didn't. The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime. No one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. So after the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Electric Gant. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. Objection. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office's parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you! Take this your dead body over to the prosecutor's office. Yeah, I don't think so, pal. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to prosecutor's office. And all this time, I thought it was a useless clue taking up space. Utilize Gant to power electrical systems? How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this. You know that screwdriver that I was trying to click earlier? To take a look at it? I think this is it. Edgeworth had to double back to pick up this specifically. The person who told him to pick this up specifically was Lana. Lana Skye, who is a puppet. Please tell me it's right. Because it's so irrelevant to everything else. This is how you move Detective Goodman's body. What is that? A screwdriver. But what does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here? It's here because... Oh! I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. It was a chief! It wasn't even... Oh, even better, baby. I remembered it wrong, but it's even better, baby. He told me he wanted me to keep you in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean I? The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Detective Goodman's body was carried to the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes, unless of course you have some other explanations, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Order. What is going on here, boy? Is there no room for rebuttal in the defense's outrageous accusations? Well, think back to the photograph that Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed into the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we gotta make time for the early bird special. Objection! But, wait, the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier. A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? This is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Objection. So you're going to just run away after all of this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have just presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show me your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright. Your Honor? Do you have every concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made the Skye dispose of the body. Do I have any concrete proof? No, wait. No, wait, this is not... I don't have anything. That's it. That's literally it. No, What would the law book do? No. No. This is a bait. No, this is a bait. This is a bait. The game is baiting us. Everything up to this point, they've always had some evidence in the backline. But I've always had, like, some inkling that something could be used. This is the first time where I'm like, 100% sure, like, there's no way the law book helps us here. He has the right to leave. He has the right to refuse to testify. The law book doesn't help us anything. If you check the law book, it literally says, all it says is, no evidence can be shown without approval of the police department, and unregistered evidence must be relevant to the case on trial. There's just nothing. We have to press Lana. Lana is the only one with actual evidence. I have no proof yet. Yeah, it's no use showing evidence if I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At the present, I have no conclusive evidence. CRG! In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble when you can't afford to lose, righto? It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Aji, I'll leave the rest to you. Wait, no. Wait. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to the senior officer of a nation's law enforcement agency. Objection! Lady Luck, maybe we should have a word with her. Oh, Edgy, save me, please. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? Well, there's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth. Yeah, exactly. We have to get it out of Lana. We need Lana to come up to the witness. In absence of conclusive evidence, the only other proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse testimony. Oh, there's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. He literally refused to testify. We don't have concrete evidence. We need to get it out of her. She's the only one. The defendant, Miss Lana Sky. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. Her task was to dispose of the victim's body, in accordance with a certain someone's orders. Koala bear. Ooh. 안전체 판인 건가? 안전체 판인 건가? I actually don't know what that means. Regardless, hello, welcome to the stream. welcome. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well. The court will now take its fun. Wait, there's one more recession! Oh my god. In 15 minutes, we'll reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in Who is it? Huh? She's gone. I thought you were going to eat. Listen, good Lana. Oh, he's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. The fact that he says it's just fucking... It's just hard proof that it's him. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. No, that's not good. Of course you never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Equinox, longest case ever, but it's nice that I can close my eyes and follow the case fully and know exactly who's speaking. Yeah, I've done my best to at least give everyone distinctive voices. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, boy, This court is now in recess. Yeah, no, casual blackmail, no biggie, right? No biggie. Oh man, it's such bullshit. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. Chief. He's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office! What, my office? Yeah, sure! I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. Wait, could he mean... Maya? It's working, everyone sounds different and right. Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Cat's done it again! How does he always get the upper hand? It's not fair that he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said. But Chief, that is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Oh, it's Emma! Emma? Are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she could heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Cat's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside to force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. Well, that must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey! Hey, don't go blaming yourself now! Hey, if you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal! Chief Cat may be able to fool everyone with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall back into the armor. I see. Well, we better get back in time for the final act! Emma, why don't you wait here? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there. When Lana tells the truth. Let's go, right. It's time to end this. Oh, man. Okay. This is it. This determines everything. Now then, boy, will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take the stand. Miss Lana Skye, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But, Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You all know all that I have done in these past 2 years. This case is so long, bro. Yo, Oki, it's so long. It's so long. I didn't expect it to be this long. Thank you for sticking by it through all of this. I hope you're entertained at the very least, even though it's long as fuck. It's a fucking marathon every time I stream. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Skye. And remember, you are under oath. We wish to hear the truth. I'm gonna be real. I can't tell if Ace Attorney makes me dumber or smarter. Yo, same. Of course. The truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Well, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it, though. Now then, girl, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Yeah, the fact that this case has been stretched out at this point. It hurts. I've worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Doc convicted. It has nothing to do with Emma. Are you sure about this testimony? I wish I had the talent to voice act the whole anime. Well, to be fair, while I do a decent job of like distinctifying the voices, I definitely can't do any of the female voices, which is no fault of mine. I am a boy. I am a man. I am biologically male. I'm doing my best, but it's like it's so hard to do the female voices. The male voices I have a pretty good range though, because I can do any form from really low bass to oh yes. Oh, I can do a bit of a falsetto. Yes. Very, very gentle voices. Female voices aren't bad. I love the voice. Okay, well that's good. Your Honor, I am confessing to a capital offense. Of course, I'm sure. But Lana, especially mommy, dummy, Anna. Okay, if this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this girl. That is what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. Well, what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, in that really shitty German accent of hers, she's hiding something deep inside. It's not the Nazi uniform, I swear. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. The defense may now begin its cross-examination, boy. Okay. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I'll double back to that if I have to. Fabricated the evidence 2 years ago by myself. Okay. When I found Prosecutor Marshall, I rearranged the crime scene. Wouldn't she check up on her sister first? Hold it. You say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the crime. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died to an unfortunate accident. That is only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. White, but I'll never change this statement. You mean, Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Doc? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Doc was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All just to protect me. So when you found the scene like this, what did you do, girl? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. I broke off the tip of Doc's knife and planted it inside the wound, then moved the body. Wait, what? Hold it! You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the victim's wound? And then you moved the body. But why? Why would you do that? Also, how would you break it off that conveniently? Bruh. You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of the others. Then why did you move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gaunt's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail, girl. The reason Miss Sky moved the body. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the event threatened my plan. My only motivation was... My mom's knee glass turtle just scared me to death when I turned the corner. Oh god! Wait. But literally it has Emma's name fucking on the jar. How are you gonna explain that? Objection! Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. Two things: I still like this episode despite how much of a struggle it was, and all it is, and all the women in these games drawn are very pretty. The only exception is Old Bag, because every rule needs an exception. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that is the truth, if that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring it to everyone's attention. A significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, the message was written on the jar with the victim's blood. I'm gonna expose myself real bit. At what point I found Old Bag pretty? Look. This is a no judgment zone. This is no judgment zone. But
Mike was Miss Marin 122. I'm incredibly flattered that you found me attractive.
yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And so this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not have been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. I'm a woman's man, I can't help this. Order. Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regards to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we are headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony. I immediately noticed that the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room, so I did not have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think that Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. But wait. But you didn't get all the fragments. Then why did Gant have one of them? The jar is the answer one more time. Objection! Miss Sky, I believe that the jar conceals a truth that even you are unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the Chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. It's the piece that didn't it's the piece that didn't get wiped. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off them. We got proof that it wasn't her that wiped it. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? Objection, Your Honor. I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may as well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Could you believe that, boy? Objection. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying that this person was Chief Gant, boy. At the time, he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? Objection! The question, if he did arrive there first, is that why did he hide this fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, could you answer us that? No. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar. Purposefully hid one of the broken pieces. Question, what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear what happened afterwards? While discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma to have killed the victim. Determined to help out her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence for that incriminated Drake. The judge needs better lunch buddies for sure. Sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the chief's puppet. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the foulest lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? I imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Huh? Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana, maybe right after all. What do you mean, right? So, you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie! But, I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Skye, if you will. can't... There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there's a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Alright. The witness may testify once more for the final time. Okay. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Emma and Doc were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That is why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gaunt help me to remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable. The body impaled on the armor sword. You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. White just this morning. Wait, what? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's check that evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. Oh! Wait. Wait. Huh? Oh! Hey, there's a picture here. Oh. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Mr. Wright! That piece cut out from his vest, could that be... the cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe? This is a handprint, isn't it? A handprint, isn't it? That cloth. It had fingerprints on it. Wait, whose ever fingerprints? Those must be the real murder. No, unless he planted it on purpose. Or did he? Wait, what? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. Oh no, a dead body takes photo. Oh my god, Okimoto, you're so close to 60k points. Good gracious. You know what? 1 second.
I don't want to delay, but Okimoto, come here. To the lap of the trap pope. Some head pats. What you're doing is very selfless, and it is amazing. All right, providing tickets for others for Valentine's Day. It is very, very cool. I think it's very, well, to use a Twitch term, very pog, incredibly based, and incredibly sweet. All right. Just wanted to give you a couple head pats. Just an acknowledgement of that. All right.
But first, let me take a selfie. So as long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Alright. Wait, what? Whoa, wait a second! Come now, G. Why the fuck is he back? Fuck is this shit? This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Why is he back? Chief Gant. What now? You want me to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. No, you can't. You already refused the right to testify, bitch. Objection. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk he was talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that is true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't! But someone does. Someone. So, what's your excuse, righto boy? Right to show then? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is that true, Mr. Wright? If I show that piece of evidence now, I'm assured to be made out as the murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What I do now? Better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? No, fuck no! Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie! Chief God. You opened my safe! I know you took what was inside! The conclusive evidence! I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gaunt? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like part of it has been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department of Kangaroo Town. Because this is Kangaroo Court. Boy. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall right, Shonen. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? I thought we just established we can't accept his testimony from this point, though. I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her? I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that's when she saw the scene, she'd ask me for my aid. So you assisted, Miss Sky? I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Doc convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. Yagamichi, my AR and Genshin went up. Ooh, congratulations. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence. You mean the 2 items in your safe? But why? For insurance. Of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let just anyone blame me for a murder that a girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? Yeah, what do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. Objection, but if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on the jaw too? Ho ho ho! Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Ah, come now, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you do admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you are hiding the cloth you cut from the victim's chest vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that being chief and all, but it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what have you to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto, boy. You should have shown it when it was before it was too late. It's been a long battle, but the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory's mine. I can't not show the evidence. Everybody knows I have it. I have to show it, and I have to spin something. I'll show it. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. All right then, let us see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes, at last you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that to be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be let so clearly. You mean? It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Ho, 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 ho. You're as slow in the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? To think about it. Righto had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. How could that be? Yeah, that was like the 2 hours before my stream crashed. You mean you already know? What, you know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well, I'll tell you. Should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. Is it? The person who Tudim's fingerprints belong to... Oh my god. Oh my god. Sephi Glitch? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the host. Oh, boy, shoo. Say ara.
Arara. Mama, o kawaii koto arara.
Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Emma Sky. What? Wait, they're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? KSL crosses Ara's better than Sephi's. I'm sorry. I don't know who Sephi Glitch is. Let me try and see if I can't find you on I challenge you to an auto duel. First of all, thank you for the raid. Let me try and see. Let me try and see what the. Oh, that's showing me. Oh no. I want to check your about section real quick. Ah! Panic. Oh, okay. Yeah. First of all, thank you for the raid. Thank you. I was in your stream when you were playing Genshin. 'Tis fine. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Thank you for the raid. I'll definitely check you out at some point. I'm following you right now. And I'll try and catch one of your streams if possible. Thank you so much for the raid. That's very kind of you. Oh, the chat box is being weird on my end. Ah, there we go.
Oh, you're really something, right, Shonen? You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me.
So it is true then, boy. Tragic, but true. It's fine, I was only here for 5 minutes. God, that was like 6 hours ago. I've been streaming for way too fucking long. Missed an ara. Hey, for the raiders.
Ara. Mama. Oh, kawaii koto. Ara.
This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. Hold it! How could you? You monster! Miss Sky. You knew whose fingerprints were on there all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Don't worry, guys, it's awesome. I've seen his videos on YouTube. They're mostly really dumb meme videos. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet.
Ha!
Oh, Kingzers, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you.
But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposefully concealed this conclusive evidence.
Yeah, not very different for you, bud.
That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted.
I'm sorry I don't want spoilers, so bye. Well, Jasem, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. You have a great day.
I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you gonna tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer.
Kingzers, me too. Not a problem. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for the raid. You have a great night. By the way, voice acting, bro. Good voice acting, bro. Thank you. Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up.
Oh, and what's that?
Well, who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall?
What, boy?
Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. Well, this piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it, boy? No, Judge Kratos, I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction.
What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about?
I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. It does? I'm panicking because I don't know it.
Mr. Right, boy, this piece of cloth, what could it possibly contradict?
Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. What? Wait. It can't be. Is it the photo?
And, and what exactly is this supposed to be?
This is the picture Miss Sky took. So take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out?
Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though.
Yeah, that's exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood that is only natural. His lungs, no doubt, punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. There's no blood on the piece of... There's no blood on the Jack vest piece. I didn't even think about that. I just clicked it desperately. Idiot Savant wins again, baby.
Oh, but that piece of cloth. Wait, there's no blood on it.
Since Emma's fingerprints are on this cloth, cross randomly guessing seems to work. I mean, it's the only thing that directly links with the piece of cloth, right? I mean, that's the only thing I can think of in the moment. I'm desperate, all right? I'm desperate. Ah, my luck! Oh, why isn't my luck this good in Genshin Gotcha, man? There's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time.
No! This is nonsense!
Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. Yes, he most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. Yeah, if so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armor's sword? Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that then they broke open on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe that her sister did it. Miss Marin, I went on a whole break and we still go. Wowee. Remember, you admitted what you admitted only moments ago. That you personally cut out the bloodless piece of the victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. It's finally all over. Objection!
That was close, Rhino. You, right, Shonen. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations.
What do you mean you refute his allegations?
You see that piece of cloth? It's illegal evidence.
Order. What nonsense is this?
Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember a G. Earlier, old Rhino here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Rhino? You have some conclusive evidence, don't you?
The person guy, yeah, hello, welcome to the stream, thank you for the follow, thank you. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this time.
Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence.
But that's not fair!
Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal.
Well, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, that person guy, yeah, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, welcome. Well, it seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan is finally— What's my plan? I don't have a plan! I'm just kind of stumbling through things. I have made some connections, but I'm so lost at this, like, ending point.
Mr. Wright, do you admit to it that you purposefully and illegally concealed?
Can I say I didn't? Will that work? Can I just say I didn't? I admit, I refused to present it at one point.
Ha ha! So the evidence is illegal.
Objection! No, it isn't, Mr. Gant.
Huh?
It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't.
What do you mean you couldn't?
There are certain procedures involved in presenting evidence. Oh! Oh, the evidence law. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I didn't have approval to show it. But the chief of police himself gave me the approval. Ha! 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 This dumb motherfucker right— This dumb motherfucker gave me the fucking approval himself! Because the vase only got cleared because of the Detective Gumshoe. But Detective Gumshoe got literally fired in between the proceedings, so we couldn't use him anymore. But the chief of police, though— Get fucked. There are certain procedures involved in presenting evidence.
No, Aji! Don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe.
Objection. There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not?
Very well, boy. Let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, do so now.
Oh, wait, I gotta click on present itself. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law.
What's this?
I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma's guy's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth. Nothing more.
What?
You see, it's written right here in this book. The judge is done with the trial at this point. He doesn't even care how long it is at this point. True. You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident.
What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and...
Objection! Sorry, but can you recall, when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No! He's right. Oh, he's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it its value as evidence was you, Damon Gant, acting chief of police. You yourself confessed a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest.
Oh, yes!
No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved of this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant, the killer was you! Jesus Christ, that laugh. Holy crap, it was hard to follow with that.
I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he been snooping around the department trying to get something from me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me.
Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty.
He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star, he convinced Bruce Goodman.
Detective Goodman?
Yeah, that's right.
If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you gotta help me.
Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit.
He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence.
Goodman came to me that day. He wanted me to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman?
Hey, can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There's too many questions left unanswered.
He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said,
"It's not too late. I'm gonna hand all this over to Marshall."
Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I thought he'd never bring up a cell 9. That's when I saw it, that accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out.
Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it nearly impossible to hide your crime.
Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake.
The bloody print on Detective Gumshoe's locker.
I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start from somewhere, I guess. I was just too nervous. I had no business doing any of it.
Then you put the body in my car.
I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will.
Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how? How could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this?
Well, she has much to lose as I did if the truth came out.
So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker?
I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take.
So, you left the jar fragments in the glove?
Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I gotta hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay.
Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that.
Now tell me, worthy boy. Why do you stand in court?
Me?
You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will.
You're just one man.
You'll see what it really takes to bring him down once you try and go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Udgy. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend.
I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be, long ago. You were once a fine investigator, and an example of others of the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person.
Those days are gone now, Udgy. Still, thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you got right Shonen here. And Worthy Boy. With those two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning.
There are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I will tell everything. All that I have done in these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge evidence, up until today.
So, boy, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have now been answered.
I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what high standards you have. For a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Fight. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it has been for you. It was nothing, of course. Liar! I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Fight to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it! Bakero! I only did my job. It's not as if I did it for you or anything, but Baka. It's not like as if I have a prior dinner arrangement between me and Right or anything, Baka. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky.
Yes, Your Honor.
You are innocent of murder, girl. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact you still acted as his accomplice, a trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Is there something amusing about all this, girl? Why are you smiling?
It has been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains.
Wait, you guys clip that? Oh no. I like my dumb bits, but you guys always clip them, and then I feel so stupid afterwards. Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of the murder, this court finds defendant Miss Lana Sky not guilty.
Boy.
We're just giving you some content for the highlight videos. Loki shrimping for Yana. Lana. Clips go in Discord. Oh my lord. Oh, we did it. Oh, my stomach. Oh, I'm so stressed. I was stressed eating beef jerky through all of that. Woo! We did it. How the fuck did I not fuck up in all of that? How the fuck did I not fuck up in all of that? Oh my god. At long last. It's finally over. Emma? What? Wait, why the long face? Look, I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. Mad Wolf, hello. I didn't realize you were watching. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. Finally, after 2 days. We started this Sunday, and we didn't finish this until today. Jesus. I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Face thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. White. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. You've done well. You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me. I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals! Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe! Wait, what is it? What is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run all around while on duty? And to top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Lana. Wait, should you be doing this? Wait, she's still under arrest, you know.
Well, I won't tell if you won't.
Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago? It was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought that I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong. Huh? I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. But I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did.
Struggled to join Discord, but I posted the clip. Oh yeah, no, you have to react to the. You have to put a emoji reaction to the rules just to prove that you read it all. Well, it doesn't really prove much, but if we ever get blamed for anything because I'm pee pee poo poo, I'm stupid brain, we have some semblance of liability.
But I could not bring myself to tell you what I did.
Oh, just your phone being stupid. Ah, I see.
I was scared. Scared that you would look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you would react if you knew. But sis, you're only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you.
Zishi, hello, welcome back. You're awake again, surprised to see I'm still streaming. This has just been a very long case, okay? I'm not degen, alright, well, I am a degenerate, but I don't do degen streaming, alright? I don't do degen streaming. I don't stream degen hours, alright? It's not...
Sis, I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Oh, Emma.
Oh. I could cry. Reunited, and it feels so good. Oh, yes. Yes, a happy ending. Oh, finally.
No one can change the past. The only thing that we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Well, because in doing so, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it's from there that we move on towards a brighter future. And at least that's what I felt, watching those two sisters make up. Well, Mr. White, Mr. Gumshoe.
Me?
Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we will meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
Edgeworth?
Stop hiding and come over here.
Yo, Edgeworth Cinder just hiding around the corner. Wait, where was he hiding? I just came to say, congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Well, I'll be going now. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. What? No matter what anyone might say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gaunt was right.
You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me. We're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring him down once you try to go it alone.
I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary. But I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gaunt did. That thought terrifies me. That is why I cannot continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gaunt and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I would need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You weren't alone. Huh? You were working together with Mr. White. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. White? Huh? Oh, what? Oh, yeah. Wait, what is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. White. Show him what Lana's talking about.
Hug. Hug. Hug now. Hug now. Let me hug. Let me hug. 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 I would want the fuck. Like Chavez says, I want the fuck. I want them to fuck right now. But this is a PG game. This is a Christian stream, right? It's not happening, all right? It's not happening. Okay, look, you can bonk me. You can bonk me. You can bonk me. That's fine. That's fine. I want them to do it, though. But at least let me hug. Let me hug this edgy boy. Please, 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 please.
Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on my own. Wait. Okay. This game wouldn't be this corny. Everything started because I wanted to meet Edgeworth, right? I just wanted to meet him again. Everything started over one simple badge. It's gotta be it. That might mean something to you, but I don't see how it has anything to do with our partnership. Huh? Mr. White, it seems you still have a lot to learn as well. Wait, what? Oh, I guess that wasn't the right piece of evidence after all. I fucked up. Shit. It's time for me to go. The photo from the book? Was it? Maybe. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. I missed the secret hug ending. No! Not the secret hug ending! Edgeworth! What are you gonna do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember. You can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. Farewell. I'd better be going to. Okay, but I'll be back to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation? It is the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. And so, well, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. I love how Edgeworth is the last thing that appears, right? A journey to rediscover myself.
Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? Wait, what is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this.
But... oh wait, I thought you said it was okay.
Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story.
Huh?
Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for like 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either.
Huh? Way to go, detective! I didn't know you had a wild side.
Well, yeah. You see, Mr. Wright here is the one who'll be footing the bill.
What? Huh? Huh?
What, you think I can afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
Huh? 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 Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream.
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together?
Yeah, what a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Objection!
Oh, man. Oh, that case was such a... I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days as prosecutor office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Soggy, you'll get your head pat at the end of this, I'm sorry.
Yikes! I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though. They overlooked my unauthorized investigation at the chief's office. If we penalized you anymore, we'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easy. Like gum on your shoe. It's almost like my name means something.
I don't want it to end. It's okay. It's a trilogy. We have the other two games. And then Phoenix and Edgeworth got married. The end. Yes, please. new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. But I'll show them, though. Someday I'm gonna make detective. Yes, sir. Then I can just be like that Dick Gumshoe. I'm Officer Meeseeks. Look at me. Yay, 57 more hours of gameplay. Oh, God. Oh, no. Go away. Go away. I don't want to see you ever again. Just die. Be destroyed. Destruction. Destruction. Kaboom. What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with a steak lunch partner? Miss Star managed to sneak this in for me. She's seen one of the guards' schemes. But well, cowboy, looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Now make sure that Billy and the rest of the gang get their water, eh? Giddy on then, cowboy. It's high noon.
Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The White Way lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom is as sweet as victory. Mama. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Ara. Mama. O kawaii koto.
I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after that trial, boy. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left. Anyway, he said he'd been doing something with the other for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I would better be... Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, I must go. Boy, my gavel. Bring it to me.
This fucking judge. Judge Kratos, get your shit together, please. Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a fully fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Coming. Well, see you around, Nick. Damn, you came up with that voice immediately. I had to do something. I can't just leave it there. Like, I'd assume because all the mystics that we met were females, I just made like an old female voice. I had to be quick. I had to be quick on my feet, baby.
Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I brought you your tea. What's going on?
Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Oh, thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Oh. that's so cute! Oh, that's so cute. Look at that. Aww. That smile. That damn smile. Okay. Well, big thanks for all of you guys who stood by to the end. Big thanks to the raiders that stopped by. I'm gonna give Sephi Glitch so much. Thank you for the raid, Ray. I'm gonna give you your head pats now. So first, let me mute the background audio. Now, Ray, come here. Come here to the lap of the trap pope. Yes, that's a good boy. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Mwah. There you go. There you go. Thank you for being so patient. Mwah. But yes, the stream is now more or less over. I'm 3 minutes away from DGen hours, and I ain't gonna be Junie. Regardless, I had a lot of fun. It was a blast. I hope you guys had fun as well. I don't know if I want to do Ace Attorney again tomorrow, considering not including the stream crash. We've been up for quite a amount of time. So, I'll definitely figure out what I want to play tomorrow. But tonight was so fun. You guys are honestly the best. Every single one of you guys truly are my little fox champs. So, make sure y'all get some plenty of rest. And a good night to everyone. I love you guys all. You are all amazing. Maybe The Witcher. Maybe. We'll see. Regardless. Mwah. Good night, everyone. Bye.